Hi everyone. Hi Link, thanks for the lurk. Thank you for grabbing first. Hi Zeralas, thank you for grabbing second. I'll be unmuting and more in just a second. I'm moving some files around real quick. And I cannot hear a thing. Yes, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Much better. And yes, Happy New Year. Nice to see you. Let's see. Islands of Sina Una. Yes? No. Not that. That. No. Wait. Hello, sir. That is not what I want. Why are you not talking? Did I put it in the wrong way? There it is. Okay. Sina Una. Let me put. Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. Open Sesame. I need it. There it is. Okay. I forgot what else I was moving off of this. Oh, those. I will move those later. I'm going to eject you first. If it lets me. Move this onto Toshinori. I guess that worked. I don't know where. What's it to? Is it here? Oh god, Toshi. There it is. Okay. Close that. Let me actually do this real quick. Sorry guys, brief setting up. Eject. Safety removed. Okay. And replug. Back in so I can hear things. Oh, there we go. Ah, I can hear things. Alright. Hello, everyone.
Same.
You can say hi now.
Hi.
Excuse you, we are having a conversation. Do you mind?
No, I knocked. I knocked, Panda.
Oh, you knocked? Never
You
mind.
knocked. Oh, you did. Accept. Excellent.
Excellent. Let me start the share chat. Start sharing. There we go. I finally figured out how to do that. I'm like, there's the button for it. Huh.
What's happening? Like you and I would both try to turn on at the same time, and we'd end up turning it on and off again.
I think we did that once, yeah. It was funny. It was very, very funny.
I have to fix my bot. He is currently out of commission.
Oh, not Cranko.
Yeah, Krenko needs a new token generated.
Hmm.
Authorize.
What's this hype
Yes.
train? Do you have a hype train?
We have a hype train?
I guess.
How?
I have no idea. I guess because a couple people subbed. Thanks, guys. Bonks occurring. Oh no.
Oh
Not
no.
the bonks. Boinks? Oh, not the boinks.
Heavens
the boinks
to
are worse.
Betsy.
Well, the boink was from me.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my subscription that I think kicked us into
Uh-huh.
hype train.
It did.
Which I always have to log myself out to log the bot in so that I can generate his token.
Highly suspect.
There we go. Okay.
You're fine. Your humor's fine.
All good, Zerlas. Okie dokie.
I think we're just waiting on our good friend Rhodey.
Our good friend Rhodey.
Not Mom.
Oh, we need not Mom. Not Mom! Where are you? Badger has things he's going to get into.
Oh no.
That's what I'm naming this episode.
Badger getting into things?
Badger has things he's gonna get into.
Badger found a tin that said sewing supplies on the outside. And Badger opened it up and there was actually sewing supplies inside, and Badger was very confused. Where are the cookies, not Mom?
Oh, not that.
Where did you hide them? Playing Project Zomboid. And
That's an awful lot of
that
silence for someone who's not here, not Mom.
He was getting food, so it might take him a minute.
How dare he?
I'm sorry, I was occupying him while we were playing Lego.
How dare you?
Uh-huh. I'm the worst.
Weird. I'm gonna actually relaunch Krenko, because even with me updating the authorization tokens, he's still showing offline.
The sandwich was very good.
Rhodey's Angels.
While we're waiting on Rhodey,
That's so much stuff all over him.
Badger's like completely concealed.
Well, you keep doing stuff, so you keep gaining stuff.
That is true.
So, I don't know, maybe if you just stop doing stuff.
I was not actually expecting to get a fucking Pokemon last session, okay?
Listen, if it's really so much of a problem, I could just kill you. And then we'd just delete all of that stuff. Even Dwayne Johnson would disappear.
You monster! How could you do that to Dwayne? After everything he's done for you.
I don't think he's done anything for me.
He does things for me.
God damn it. Hang on.
I couldn't! I fucking couldn't! Look! It was right there.
Ada.
I'm looking for it. Calm down.
Look, in my defense, I just keep on making jokes and doing bits, and you keep on rolling with them.
You clearly underestimate how little faith I have in everything.
Like, I made a joke about the fucking the condiments, the condiment magic, and it became a whole thing. I made a joke about getting a fucking method as a criminal informant, and it became a thing.
Yeah. It also caused 8th and 9th dimensional creatures to technically perpetuate.
What's a fella gotta do around here to get some apple juice?
Hello, Rhodey.
To get what juice?
Apple juice.
Okay, I heard something way different.
Damn, get your
Hard
mind out of
pickle
your
juice.
gutter.
You cut out on Discord, it's not my fault.
Thinking I'm talking about grape juice?
I'm
Actually heard pickle
sorry.
Matthew and I
Listen.
both heard pickle juice.
Now I want to drink some
Okay.
pickle
And
juice.
Badger wanted to know whose pickle you were juicing.
Hitting
What if
play
I-
again.
It's gonna be one of those nights.
Mhm.
Good thing pineapple is my safe word.
Badger's safe word is, you want to put that where?
God, between today and yesterday,
Like I
just
said,
had
I
this
wanted
song
to put the
memorized.
chocolate inside the grilled cheese sandwich. Is that a problem?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, clearly, you all have just never had the fine cuisine of the big city of Alderheart.
The fine cuisine.
The fine cuisine. I say the fine cuisine of Alderheart.
Worried about coming in here, show y'all how to make some real fucking fine cuisine. Tell you what.
That's okay. Panda's safe word is Miss Romney, so.
That's a terrible safe word.
No. If you think about it, how often is Mitch Romney going to come up in the bedroom?
Clearly, our
Hopefully
tastes are
never.
very different. Anyways, welcome back to Humbleweird, everybody.
I am
broke
too
him.
sober for this. I am too
got him.
sober for this.
I win! Me!
Damn it.
Oh,
We're
man.
3 seconds in.
The swell of the music can only be contained by the swell of... And welcome back to Alderheart.
Don't make me grab one of my terrible, steamy romance books off the shelf and just start reading.
Only
No,
if you do it in Gilbert Godfrey's voice.
no.
And then he said, send those fuckers into the stratosphere!
Think that's a very dangerous place for testicles to go.
Yeah, it depends on the testicles and how much packaging there is.
There's getting it up, and there's getting it up.
So, how many more bits are we gonna do before we actually get started?
Badger's just saying,
For me to eat my entire
If-
dinner.
if you
Oh,
need rocket
alright.
boosters to get it up, little blue pills aren't gonna save you.
Like, I'm
Listen,
ready to start.
When
If your
when they
erection
said blue
needs,
ball, they meant
if
Earth.
your erection needs rocket fuel assistance, you have a problem.
Please consult your doctor.
Mhm.
I just have to adjust the level of music here. Because I forgot how epic Alderheart's music was here.
Very much so.
Meanwhile, we're just being unhinged.
I don't think
I
we
can't-
ever had hinges in the first place.
I can't wait to summon a dinosaur.
It's in the middle of town. Alrighty.
Badger has his plate meal yet.
Well, as I was going to get into, last time you finished clearing out a couple of random encounters along the road, clearing out the elemental threats of flame and fire and burning, and oh dear God, get them off of me,
Oh,
from a
God.
nearby burnt down village, and known as Everglen. And as you traveled along the road, you got a few minor blessings from a large elk creature, guardian of the forest. He's the forest guardian of the forest.
Cusco's guardian.
Badger quivers before him.
Fuck off! Thank you. helping Eliza, the Allurin merchant, set up her shop, Eliza's Emporium, up in the branches of Alderheart. I'm pretty sure that's where she's set up. She's somewhere in the... Probably not in the branches, actually. Where the fuck is she? Hang on. Canopy Market. Yeah, even higher up. But kind of a bit further away from the main Canopy Market. It was a older house up on one of the very ends of a branch of a twig on a leaf, on a bough, on a tree, in a hole, in a hole, in a bog down in the valley.
Hey, that is my culture.
And
Potatoes.
I would like each of you to spend a number of gold pieces equal to how comfortable you've been wanting to be for the past 3 days while you waited for an audience with the Birdfolk Council to be made available. You gathered your plate mail, you went around shopping, re-upping any amount of supplies that you need, and, just spend a reasonable amount of gold right now, saying, like, how lavishly you've been living for the past 3 days in this massive city.
Not, Mom? How much money can Badger have?
Oh, God.
Because Badger just gives Brody all of his money.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Typically.
Badger has like 50 gold.
How do you have
Oh.
that much money? I have 9.
I think you spent a lot of money in the last town, and I don't think I did.
I didn't spend any money.
I thought you did. I thought you got like alchemy supplies or something.
No. No.
Rhodey, are you sure I have 50? Because I have honestly not been keeping track.
I'm pretty sure. I've been doing my best. I think you have about 50. Because I have 112.
How?
Damn.
How the fuck? You guys have... Well, then again, you guys also had, the first session that Eshkira was not in. And I'm like,
They
maybe
did
you
not
have...
get that much money.
They
No.
Then
They didn't
I
get
have...
any money. They got
then I
bottles of
have-
honey.
Then I have no fucking idea how they have that much money. And yeah, I have 9 gold to my name.
Okay.
Like 20 gold.
Okay. I
I
was going
would
to say,
look at your character sheet to see what you might have bought recently, but I can't.
I'm looking through it and I'm like, I know I got the Ring of Featherfall, but that was
That was a gift.
That was a gift.
okay.
Then
So
it's
I'm
like,
gonna say that
has Eshkira been visiting brothels?
I
I'm
am
like,
a
That's
since
all
I'm
teenager, sir.
managing 2
I
characters'
am-
money, I need to talk to Badger really quick. How much are you spending?
Badger was going to spend 20 on a room for all of us.
Okay, so then that negates room cost for us. Okay, so I'm going to say Rhodey did about 10. So 82 is what we have left. So Badger's down to about 30 and Rhodey's at like 60. Or 50. 50.
I know I've bought herbs, but that's about it.
Yeah.
You did give some money to the bandits.
Oh, I think you did.
Yes, I did.
That's probably where all your money went.
I didn't give them that much.
Yeah, it was into herbs and bandits.
Didn't I leave
Smoking weed and hanging out with the bad crowd? How could you?
Apparently, I have
the-
enough to make 2 healing potions.
That sounds right. That'd be about 50 gold worth.
Yeah. And then, yeah.
Didn't I leave Winston and Daryl with the guardian of the forest?
Yeah. Your two lovely, friendly pebbles that
Okay.
then gained sentience are gone now.
Okay.
He's
Terrifying.
I thought so, but I still had him on my character sheet.
Oh, no, no. Heaven is definitely the wrong direction. Anyways.
Okay.
Badger should sell his old chainmail because Badger doesn't need it anymore.
I believe you did as part of the cost for the plate mail.
I thought I just paid for it outright. Why would I have?
He paid for it outright because he had the gems and he had the coffer. He didn't need to sell his plate mail for that.
Yeah. I got rich as fuck off
Oh
of
yeah,
that
that's right.
patchwork.
That's
And then
right.
he traded the
Oh,
two.
and that's why you've got extra money, because you got it from the robes and then gave it to Rhodey.
No, because basically everything that came off the robes, I immediately turned around and spent on the plate mail and on the dinosaur and stuff.
Yeah, and we said
that
that you would. Yeah, I'm going back and looking at the recording because I'm very sure that we said like you could sell your old chainmail to offset some of the gold costs, so you could just trade the gems and the coffer and your armor for the new armor. I'm pretty fucking sure.
No.
I really don't think he did, because my memory was Rhodey negotiated with the guy and was like, we have these gems and we have this coffer. Is that enough to for the plate mail? Also, Akuma, you paid the guy a little bit of money to
sharpen my
up.
blades.
Yeah, to sharpen your blades.
It wasn't that much comparatively, though.
Yeah, no. Badger hasn't summoned little baby today. Badger will summon little baby just wherever the fuck he is and hand him some more butterscotch.
Okay, I have... I have 4 D4s set aside for my spirit bullshit.
Why is... There we go.
Where's my other caltrop? There it is. I'll take this caltrop and that caltrop. No, not
What is
this
that?
caltrop. This caltrop. There, caltrops acquired.
No, that's what it was. Rhodey sold her old weapons that she picked up from the fucking bandits. That's the metal that was sold.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Badger still has chainmail.
Cool.
Okay. Then Badger would like to sell that.
Cool.
Badger will bring Not Mom along for negotiating.
Cool.
Badger's also going to need to start carrying his own money because I cannot keep track of our money.
Okay, that's fair. I was doing it for the bit, but that's cool.
Yeah, Badger needs to learn real-life money handling skills.
It's fine. Badger will just be perpetually broke because he has no concept of money.
So I'm going to subtract 30 from mine.
Okay, so I have 30.
Yeah, you have 30. I'm left with 52. Okay.
How much can Badger get for his chainmail?
Seeing how it is used, well worn, but also decently taken care of, we're gonna roll something.
Night, Messy.
37 gold and 5 silver.
That's pretty decent.
Sanctuary, Bob Cloud, 3. All the things are in the other room.
Trying to resist the urge to go buy 67.5 gold worth of candy.
Brody's gonna look over at him and be like, "Okay, mister, now it's time that you learn how to manage your own money. So you're gonna keep your money, and you can still ask me about spending, and I will help you. But you need to keep a hold of your own money now."
Badger can smell cookies baking somewhere. How much is Badger allowed to spend on cookies?
You can spend exactly how much money it takes to buy one cookie.
Why does Badger only get one cookie?
Cookies, buy your cookies, now selling Alderheart's largest cookie!
Badger just instant transmission.
This cookie is 86 inches in diameter.
It's shenanigans so far. As it usually is.
She's just gonna be like, "You know what? I didn't specify on the size of the cookie. It's fine."
It's fine.
Which, by the way, to anybody who doesn't know, that would be a cookie that is about 7 feet tall.
Oh god, that's a huge cookie.
Yep.
Yeah.
86-inch diameter cookie. Largest cookie
Badger
in Alderheart.
just looms over the cookie. He can't even bring himself to say anything. He's just standing there, mouth watering.
Well, hi there, big fellow. Welcome. Are you here to buy some cookies? Sir! And he snaps in front of your face.
Yeah, cookie. How much is cookie?
This, the world's largest cookie, which has won several awards, is going to be 1,500 gold pieces.
Do you take payments?
No!
Do you take violence?
What?
Do you need anyone hurt?
I'm just a sweet old grandma. I don't need any of that.
Oh, come on. It's just us girls here.
Well, now that you mention it, no.
Yeah, got anyone who's been cheating at snooker lately?
Well, there's always Gloria, but she's been a piece of shit ever since I knew her.
Right, okay, I'll break Gloria's legs. Can I have the cookie?
You could have a small cookie for that.
Yes.
For breaking someone's legs?
Badger does have 4 big legs.
How many legs do I have to break for the whole cookie?
Well, they seem to be a millipede, so it might take you a while. It's quite a few legs.
Badger's got time.
I'll say you can take 1 bite of the cookie per leg.
All right.
Grandma!
All right, yeah, let's go.
Sorry, I'm not supposed to be here. God damn it. Hi, this cookie's just for show. It's actually made of wood.
The letdown.
Badger just he just sits down on the floor and just starts bawling.
I mean, we do have the largest cookies in Alderheart, but they're not 7 feet in diameter. That's just crazy. They're 1 foot in diameter.
I was tricked. And now I have to go break 1,000 legs and eat
I'm sorry,
wood.
what? You don't have to. She was lying to you.
Badger
Grandma,
made a promise.
Grandma, no, I was just kidding. No promise made, no oath created. We didn't even shake hands.
Oh, Badger needs his lawyer, not mine.
For reference, Rhodey has been standing next to Badger watching this entire debacle.
Not Mom, what's Badger's liability here?
Here, if it'll make you feel better, here's a big cookie. And they hand you a big cookie. On the house.
Badger sniffles. Thank you. Do you need any legs broken?
No.
Badger, enough
Don't
about the
worry,
broken.
it's
Let's
coming
move
out of
on.
my mom's paycheck. No, I need my money. God, why must my cool tricks of friend be... As you're walking away, munching on the cookie.
There are some real fucking weirdos in this town.
You ever notice there's weird people everywhere we go? It's almost like we have an impact on the world around us, and reality bends to our capricious whims.
I
Says
think
the
you're...
giant muskrat, a living, talking bee, and a crocodile, none of which can be found in Humblewood normally. You're the strangest things in this town.
It's like our shenanigans have an effect on people.
Oh my god.
But that'd be crazy.
Badger, I've realized this a long time ago, and I've chosen not to acknowledge that fact anymore. Now, eat your cookies, shut up, and let's go.
Yes, not mom.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A metal room with Gerbine. And Gerbine make me crazy.
Badger speaks Gerbine.
Well, squeak, squeakum, squeak, squeaky, squeak, squeakum, squeak, squeak.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Uh-huh. Anyways, heading up and walking towards the Birdfolk Council chambers, you can see a huge domed structure rising up through the foliage. The building is cradled into the natural curve of Alderheart's trunk. A large platform has been built around the imposing structure, connecting it to the branch roads that run through the city. It is adorned with brightly colored banners displaying crests of the major settlements of the wood. 2 guards in resplendent armor stand at the entrance, turning those away who do not have permission to enter. A throng of people mill about nearby.
Badger notices the guards in armor, and Badger needs to show off his new armor, and we'll just like take up a spot next to them, like he's guarding with them. Working hard. How are they working?
Hey, Jim, is it time for shift change already? Who the hell are you?
Rhodey's gonna grab Badger by the hand and be like, I'm so sorry about him. She's gonna like cover her mouth with her hand and just kind of be like, he's a little bit special.
Little special.
He just respects you guys so much. We're actually on our way to talk to the Birdfolk Council.
Yeah. Badger just respects, back the blue.
What? Do you have an appointment?
Yes,
think
we
we
do.
do.
We're Rhododendron, Badger, and Ishkira. We're here on some business about the burnings of the towns and things.
Oh, the group Rhodey's Angels looks over at the other 2 that are with you. Angels?
Strikes a pose.
More like an Angels of Death kind of thing, rather than like super angelic, pretty heaven.
Ah, like Shinigami. Stop talking about your anime, nerd. No, this is from real folklore. I've seen it in the libraries.
Actually, he's
in the
not
restricted
wrong.
section.
Shinigami are a thing.
Would you like to meet one? As Martin starts crawling out of your shadow.
Martin, you're gonna get us kicked out.
Easy, Martin. Just like pat them.
He sinks back in. Did your shadow just...
You must
We don't
clearly
talk
be
about
seeing things. Can we go in now?
He was clearly seeing.
Sure, yeah. You're free to go in. Let me in too! I have to complain about the price of grain again. Not you, McGucket. Get out of here. And they kick out the old man.
I have to go grab my dry erase pen. So I was like, I will be back in like a minute. More or less.
Why?
Badger's just gonna
Oh,
slip
right.
the piece of cheese to Martin.
Is it ghost cheese?
It can be.
How heavily processed is it?
It's raw, baby.
Well, then that means it's just born and it's not a ghost yet. I can't eat it.
Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Badger will place the cheese flat on the ground and then hit it with his warhammer as hard as he can to flatten it out. There, now it's processed.
Pens are required.
He licks the cheese. His tongue goes through the cheese and through you, and he goes, I can slightly taste it, yes.
So, more processing.
You start damaging the floor, and the guards look over at you and go, hey, that's it. Leave your weapons outside.
You wouldn't deprive a blind person of their walking stick, would you?
Does your
Or
walking
a
stick
lady.
count as a weapon?
I mean, quarterstaffs are technically weapons, but she kind of like taps it on the ground.
I feel like I'll get in trouble if I say yes, so you can keep it.
Brody,
And you are not clearly old enough at all. Weapons outside.
Brody is gonna try and negotiate about her walking stick.
You are not nearly old enough for it.
That is kind of you. However, Ishkira, maybe you'd like my walking stick instead of yours. Wink, wink.
Sure.
Okay, she's going to hand you the staff of the python. She is not going in there without a contingency plan.
It's just like, nah.
Badger will hand over every shiny utensil and thumbtack that he has picked up, paper clips. It's just like he's ignoring the warhammer and the halberd, and he's just handing them just junk.
I'm gonna need your halberd and that large hammer. You can keep all of that. Why do you even have that? What is this used for? Why are you carrying rusty nails?
Never know when you're gonna need to poke somebody's eyes out.
That's it. None of you are getting in to see the Birdfolk Council today.
God damn it.
We have an appointment.
I don't care. If you're gonna come to see the Birdfolk Council, leave your weaponry at home. I will not allow you to come through.
Okay.
Give him your weaponry now.
Okay. Hands over the warhammer, hands over the halberd, unstrings the longbow. Hands him the bowstring, but not the bow. It's my walking stick.
Badger,
You
give
can't
it.
all use the same excuse. You know what? How about all of you get out? Hey, bud, I'm here to shift change for you. Thank Christ. You, take care of this. All right. Hi, can I get the name of your group?
Brody's Angels.
Hardy's Angels. Oh, looks like you're allowed in. Oh, and you're adventurers? Yeah, you can take your weapons in.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. And we're
Feels
just
like-
actually, they're just gonna grab their things and quickly move.
Yeah.
in.
God, my nose will not stop running.
As you wander inside of the magistrate's office, you find Gregor Thornspur, magistrate of Alderheart, sitting at his desk. He's a large and portly-looking owlin. Looks like he was fairly strong, but has definitely laxed and been stuck at a desk job for quite a long time and hasn't really kept up on his regiments.
He has
He looks-
high school football coach body.
Yes. And he looks at you and Rhodey's Angels, you're a few minutes late. Was there a holdup?
We were accosted by your guards. They're very rude.
Badger, you deserved your accosting and you know it.
Apologies. There was a kerfuffle with whether or not we could bring in weapons or not, and whether a blind person's walking stick was permitted or not.
Ah, I swear, they do this all the time. I'm not getting that old, and if you all come at me with all your weapons, you will be swiftly defeated. I tell them this every time.
You have to roll to look innocent.
Badger does not look innocent. He knows what he did. Mm-hmm.
Badger will
Anyways,
pretend to have a halo.
you've come through, and Charizard will, like, poke out from your pauldron and breathe a very drug-fueled smoke ring that floats around your head for a moment.
See?
Beignet is going to see this smoke ring and immediately fly out of Rhodey's backpack and attack it.
I see you have some new... I'm just gonna talk to you. And he points his head over to Ashkira.
She's like literally like head down, like rubbing her snout a little bit like someone would like their nose, like literally the epitome of a Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on pose. That's perfectly acceptable.
Anyways, you
Gonna hold out
had...
her hand and let Beignet land on it.
You had news and a letter of recommendation?
Yes, we did. The letter... I think Ashkira pulls the letter out, and it's like, wait, how did you get that? I stole it from you yesterday. And she just hands it over.
Takes it, begins to read it. Ishburrows burns down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is important. Unfortunately, I'm bound by my office to be fair, unlike my shit-heeled guards. Your news will have to wait, just like everyone else. I recommend you make yourselves comfortable and enjoy the splendor of the city.
Things burning down. That seems like a priority.
But, if you're interested and are willing to hear me out, I might accidentally submit your request ahead of the others. These things do happen.
We would
You
be
know.
interested in that, because as a Babylon spirit caller, has Martin manifest, the burning of the force is kind of why I'm even here.
I see. Well, wonderful to have someone of such talent come to the city, as I'm reading here. Are these tears that dot this letter of recommendation?
Oh, no, we got a little bit of water on him, unfortunately.
Travels,
Rating.
adventuring.
Little bit of ash got in our eyes recently.
I see. Well, no reason for me to suspect anything different. Say, do you know of what happened exactly? I've recently heard a caller outside of the office saying the local news that the magistrate of Winnowing Reach has been put to a punishment worse than death.
We have no idea how that could have possibly happened.
No, the guy, you weren't even there.
Yeah, we were
as
headed
soon
out
as
of
Badger
town.
tries to say anything, she is just going to, like, nudge him in the side.
I mean, where's Winnowing Reach? Never heard of it. Sounds fake.
Deception check.
Oh, God.
I feel like that's going to be a
You know
hard
what?
check.
As a reaction, before he gets that out, can I summon a python to strangle him?
Strangle whom?
Badger.
Uh,
So he can't.
No.
Yeah, plus,
You can't summon as a reaction. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, and I will say because if I'm not mistaken, I have the
Oh, right.
the
Yeah,
staff
you
of the
have the
python.
staff.
Well, I also have it on Sylvia, and if I recall correctly, it is a large-sized creature that gets
Yeah,
summoned.
it is. It's like a
It's not a
giant
small
ass
snake.
that you...
It is very large.
Oh, geez.
The
I didn't
snake would
realize-
be big enough to eat Badger.
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was scaled to me. Like, I thought it was like a
No.
10-foot python.
No, it is a very
No.
large python.
Oh,
and
it's
it
a
would scare
10-foot
me.
square that it fills up as its combat space.
Yeah.
God damn.
Oh,
Very
God.
big
It's
snake.
it is. Let me be clear. It is the size of a Gyarados.
So you're telling me that Rhodey got 2 fucking gigantic creatures last round?
You now have 2 junior kaijus. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, she has the ability to summon Gyarados and Lapras. Awesome.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically,
You're
yeah.
a water Pokemon trainer. Congratulations. Badgers be barrel.
Ishkira's for alligator.
I guess.
Anyways, the magistrate looks at you. Anyways, there's a group of Gerbine that have been causing trouble around the Trunk Market district. People down there have been filing complaints, and I would love to see the matter dealt with. Especially since, if the matter is dealt with, those complaints don't have to be filed, and he points to your letter.
I'm sure we could
Understand.
take a look at it.
If you can
this-
ensure that I never have to hear about this problem again, I will grant you an early audience with the Birdfolk Council.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I'd say that is.
Birdfoot. Wait, so who is this we're talking to?
The magistrate.
Oh, okay.
He's the mayor, and you're basically trying to talk to, like, the House of Representatives of all of Humblewood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now then,
Badger will get to break some legs. I mean, hopefully.
anyways, I've always been terrible at goodbyes. Please get out.
Fair
Before
enough.
we go, may I ask just one thing?
Yes?
And I figured I'd probably get a better answer out of you than the council. But why the cover charge to get into the city?
That, unfortunately, is to limit the amount of... And he pauses a lot while saying this. There's only so many injured that we can take care of here. And there are plenty of avenues to reach the roots, even without coming through the city. It's kind of becoming a den of crime down there, and quite overcrowded. But we're not technically turning anybody away.
Kind of are, though.
There are
Unfortunate.
still plenty places of shelter that they can take within or below Alderheart. It is just that we can only provide for so many. If everybody in Humblewood decided to come to Alderheart, well, the branches might break. And that could cause an even larger problem.
Understand. Just disheartening.
Anyways, I'm going to drink my 47 gold piece coffee now.
Okay, well, we'll be on our way. Have a good day, and we'll see you when we've taken care of your little problem.
Hmm.
We
Can-
helping to
can-
grease the wheels of capitalism.
Can I have can I have something happen? Because I think it'd be funny as hell. Can
Listen, Badger never asks permission.
I'm not Badger.
Anyways, the answer is always yes.
Can I have, like, reaching through the shadows, can Martin kind of, like, Kira kind of tilts her head hearing the 47 gold piece coffee. Can he, like,
He doesn't
drain...
legitimately say that, but you understand. It's like, oh, look at me and all of my lavishness.
Can I have, can I have Martin eat the soul of the coffee so that it doesn't taste as good to this guy? I feel like the least that he can, it's the least that she can do without outright being like, fuck you.
Rich people that buy things from people, those people and their products are generally dead inside, so yes.
Okay, yeah.
Huh. Tastes like space bucks. Get me a new coffee! He shouts to someone outside.
Little things I can do.
Martin then whispers, that coffee tasted like pretension.
Must have been quite satisfying then.
It's like pralines and dick.
Cody's also going to just let out a very, like, kind of chuckle.
Dick.
The only thing that came through from you, Badger, was dick, and that made it even better.
Badger wanted to know if you taste dick often.
Well, when I eat the souls of creatures, I do eat their penises, yes. Also, you don't know how I was. You don't know how I am. You never ask questions about me. And he does the thing with his paw, just like that. Yeah, you know. You know the thing. We all know the thing.
The crossing their
yes,
paws,
the
looking all
thing.
haughty.
Most of us know the thing. Anyways.
Okay.
We're heading down to go break some legs.
Let's not
Alrighty.
jump straight into the breaking of legs.
I mean, it was implied.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that we should do it. We should see if maybe we can negotiate like we did with our friends back in that town before we go ahead and start breaking legs.
Right.
Not everyone is the mayor from Winnowing Reach.
Right. A stranger is just a friend you haven't traumatized yet. Okay, let's go.
Oh, good lord.
Well, glad to know we're not strangers.
Alistair, why are you screaming?
I heard that meower.
Yeah, that was the orange cat with orange cat syndrome.
Because of the souls of the innocent.
Orange cat go burr.
He has exactly half a brain cell and never knows where it is.
Left it in a box somewhere and then you moved.
He also just bullied Diana out of her sleeping spot.
Rude.
Sir. I saw you.
Rude,
I know.
sir.
Diana, come here. Come here, baby.
All right. Well, how are you guys going to find the Gerbine that are causing a
They
problem?
said they were in the market.
Yeah, the trunk market.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a Diana.
I say we move on down to the trunk market and start kind of asking around to find out information about what they look like and possibly where they're hiding out.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Ask around, see who's been hit. Gerbine are... She kind of tilts her head. Are they smaller than you?
Yes.
Badger can translate.
All right. So heading down to the trunk market. Boop, we'll just put you all down right there. And as you begin to ask around, The trunk market is a bustling den of people of all different walks of life and flaps of wing. Beautiful lanterns hang about, tons of different
Pretty.
products being sold here and there, and the hustle and bustle of many people buying things for their daily necessities or other things that they're intrigued in, just milling about. Plenty of people you can talk to. Asking about the gerbines to people, I'm going to need a charisma check, and if you are proficient with investigation, you may add your proficiency bonus.
I am not.
Neither.
Goodness.
Badger will make a straight charisma roll.
Yeah, I'm not good with investigation either.
Hey, 18.
Oh, let's go. I got a 6.
Okay. And Shakira, what'd you get?
And you said persuasion?
No, charisma, and
Charisma.
if you are proficient with investigation, you can
Oh.
add your proficiency bonus.
19.
19. So, after splitting up, the three of you reconvene after a little while. Each of you, through your investigation, was also given a free trinket. So I would love everyone to roll a percentile.
Hold on, I'm getting cozy.
96.
Five.
Turned into
5?
Yep, 5.
12.
All right. For number 5, Shakira, you come back with a brass ring that never tarnishes on one of your fingers.
Okay.
Rhodey, you come back with a small clothen like stuffed tomato that holds needles for sewing. So it's like a little sewing needle
Hell yeah!
holder.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it looks like a little tomato.
Oh, thank you for that.
And Badger comes back with a full gigantic like actual pirate ship sized pirate flag adorned with a dragon skull and crossbones. It drags on the ground behind you if you don't have it folded up.
I feel like he's probably wearing it like a little cape.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Badger's absolutely wearing it like a cape.
Cool. It is constantly getting stepped on by people, but with your strength, you don't really care, and you've been like causing people to just fall down and like get knocked off their feet with the gigantic flag that you are dragging behind you.
I probably have at least 3 small children riding it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's when you stop to reconvene with your friends, like 3 kids are taking turns like jumping on your flag and rolling down it.
Badger, where did you gain these 3 children?
Badger started an orphanage on his back.
That is not something that we will be doing.
Badger's totally not stealing kids. This time.
This time.
No, but with Ashkira and Badger, the information that you gathered is that it's not that Badger is stealing kids, but it is kids that are stealing. It is a collective of 4 Gerbine siblings that are the thieves. You know,
Are
you're
3 of
able
them
to
on my
find.
back right now?
No,
Okay.
no, you have
Different
little
kid.
hedgehogs that are rolling down your back right now.
Oh, okay.
Cute.
That is cute.
And you know where their little hideout is. It's a bit further down, a little bit closer to the base of the trunk market, hidden around a couple of like carved out alleyways and hideouts.
I love how Rhodey asks about the kids, but not the pirate flag.
The pirate flag is on brand for you. The children are new. The
I'm a
living, breathing
superhero now.
creatures are new.
Badger just adopts things wherever he goes.
So we've noticed.
First I had Charizard, and now I have 3 baby hedgehogs.
I don't think you're getting to keep the baby hedgehogs.
I'll feed them and take care of them.
It's not about feeding and taking care of them. It is the fact that they are someone else's children and they need to be returned to their mother.
I mean, they could be orphan. Are you orphans? Hey, look at me. Hey, stop biting your sister. Look at me.
What's an orphan?
Are your parents dead?
Our parents are dead?
Yeah, their parents are dead. They're mine now.
Oh.
No, Badger. Rhodey's gonna walk over to them and calm them down and, actually assess the situation and find out. And just be like, sweetheart, where are your parents? Where are they at? What stall were they at?
My mom runs the fruit stall. We sell apples.
That's very wonderful. I love apples. How about we walk back over there and take you back to your mom?
Okay, and they zoom off Sonic the Hedgehog quickness.
Okay.
If their parents aren't dead, then that means that Badger's not an orphanage. Badger's a daycare.
You're not any of the things that you have just described. We need to go find those other
you're
children
right. Badger needs to start
that are
charging.
causing problems.
Oh my god.
Not Mom. Can you make me some business cards later?
No. And with that, Rhodey is going to go over to Ishkira, get the information that she collected on where the children were hiding out, and they're going to move along.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, where are these kids that are needing to be dealt with?
Well, we haven't actually found them. We just know that they're in this area. And that they're, well, the thieves in question are children that likely don't have a family.
Wait. It's all coming together. Badger has an idea. It hurt a little, but Badger has an idea.
Oh, Lord.
Well,
What is your idea, Badger?
They're thieves, and they're orphans. And Badger has an orphanage and money.
You have not got an orphanage. You have very limited funds. And you are not going to adopt these children.
Okay, so Badger is going to call out as loudly as he can. Oh boy, look at all of this untraceable money that Badger has. I really hope there aren't any orphaned or being children around who could possibly take it all off my hands. That would be terrible.
Roll a percentile.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Shakira's just like, there's no way this is gonna work.
88.
And suddenly the bag that you were holding gets snatched up by a small gerbine that then begins to sprint and run away.
To them, the game is afoot.
I have a question about something.
Yeah.
How much of a panic would Rhodey cause if she summoned her python?
An immense one.
Do you want to try and find out?
Rhodey really wants to summon that python.
You know what? No, she's gonna do this. She is going to, just absolutely just chuck Beignet in the direction that child is going and have Beignet track them down.
Caspian, do you mind keeping an eye out too?
Beignet and Caspian.
Badger will just charge through the crowd as the largest being in the immediate area, just like bowling through the crowd.
You're definitely the stockiest. I wouldn't say you're the biggest in the area because I think Kira's taller than you.
Yeah. I meant in
He's
terms of mass.
Yeah, you're stocky.
Badger's just gonna like linebacker his way through the crowd, chasing after Beignet and Caspian.
Alrighty.
Wait, come back! Let me adopt you.
And you
Wait.
get several strange looks as you are running through the city, knocking people over with your giant cape, running past food stalls, various different things being knocked around, pulled up and down, you getting pulled, tugged around a little bit by your cape catching on things. I want you to roll an athletics check.
Okay, something Badger's actually good at. Now watch. I've been making great rolls on things that I'm shit at. This is gonna be absolute ass. Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, you lose the Gerbine in the crowd. They're very small and they're easily ducking between people's legs, and though you're tall, you'd still lose them in the sheer amount of people that are here. You also get several people who like grab onto your cape and like hold it there and go, "Hey, help clean this up, apologize," as you're sprinting through.
Can't. Got hero shit to do.
Brody's just gonna look at Ishkira and be like, let's pretend that we don't know him so we don't get roped into having to clean that up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Luckily, Beignet and Caspian are keeping a good eye on the small child, who ducks in between two abandoned shops through this little cubby hole that's about maybe 3 feet by 3 feet, so it's like a really tight squeeze. They duck through that hole and down an alleyway.
Mm-hmm. And then at this point, would Beignet and Caspian have like come back to kind of guide us to where that was?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Badger finally
Also,
shows up sometime later.
Badger, how much money were you dangling in front of the kid?
Probably all of it.
Awesome.
What?
Because Badger has no sense.
All right. As you all walk up and Eshkira and Rhodey, you're pretty easily able to like, duck down, pull yourself through this little gateway hole. Badger, your plate mail causes you to like fully plug it up as you're trying to get through, and then your cape gets caught on it. And then you guys have to spend like 3 minutes tugging on Badger to pull him out. It makes this satisfying noise.
Like Winnie the Pooh.
And then you like pull your entire cape into the hole, and you're like pulling it out on the other side, like how a magician pulls out the handkerchiefs tied together.
We're just Looney Tunesing this shit.
God.
Yes. What is it? What do you want?
Pony.
No.
Had to try.
Yeah, it's okay.
Badger will start calling out in Gerbine. Squeak, 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 squeaketh, squeak, squeakity, squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak, we have food.
Make a perception check, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Damn. A fucking... What is that? A 5.
14.
Let's see. Perception.
This is hearing based, by the way.
Hearing based perception.
Brody casts silence.
It's hearing based, it's a 12.
Okay. You all overhear a little bit of chattering and a couple like cheers and shouts before a quick hushing. There seems to be an abandoned storefront. Looks like an old alchemist shop. just to the left of you guys.
Badger takes a real deep breath. Not, Mom. Break out the cornbread.
I think I'm gonna take the lead on this one, and I'm gonna go see if I can lure them out. So just you two stay here for now,
Okay.
and I'll be back. So Rhodey's gonna kind of go over there, and she's gonna conjure up some cornbread and pull some things out of her pack in front of this storefront.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to pull out some water and start brewing some tea. She's gonna set up some food on her. Basically, I think she's just gonna pull out she's got a blanket. She's just gonna pull out a little blanket, dip into some of her rations and things, and just kind of whoa, hold on, I accidentally clicked on one of my hyperlinks and it sent me off of my D&D Beyond page. Okay. And she's
Here,
just
you can use these too. And hands you. I have 2 kebab skewers I've had in my inventory for forever.
she's just kind of gonna. I don't know exactly what she'd have in her rations, but I'm sure she has like some kind of dried meat. And just kind of start talking and be like, it's all right if y'all want to come out. We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to do anything bad or take you to the authorities. We would like to talk to you.
The door opens up to a old, very plump and chunky-looking Mapak, who is not wearing a shirt and is just wearing like a slack pair of shorts, with a giant mustache that covers up like the entirety of his mouth, and he goes, "I mean, I already came out years ago. I'm gay. What do you need?"
Oh, sorry. We were looking for some Gerbine children that had been spotted around here.
That's gonna be the door down the street over here.
Okay. She's just gonna pack things up, drag her little blanket over there, and then...
Come back to bed! I'm coming. Bye. And they shut the door.
Giggity.
So then
Phrasing.
she's gonna sit down out in front of the storefront that he directed her to and just call out for the children again.
What you hear inside before you start calling out is, 50 gold? It's like $1 million. It's nowhere close to $1 million. It's 50. I just counted it. Well, we're gonna be set for the rest of our lives. We're gonna be set for a few months at least. This was a good nab. Where'd you get it? I got it from this big guy. He was just flaunting it around in the middle of the street. Didn't even see me coming. I ducked and dodged, and he never followed me. Are you sure? Yeah. The guy was so big, he would never be able to even fit through the hole. He'd get super stuck, unless he had 2 friends to help pull him out or anything. And he had this giant cape on. It looked like a pirate flag. You stole money from a pirate? That's not good. Pirates are ruthless with their money. You're gonna come and find us, and then they're gonna chop our heads off and feed us to I don't know, dolphins or something.
Hey, how you worry about those bloodthirsty dolphins, man? They'll get you every time.
Dolphins don't eat mice. Well, how do you know? Have you ever been to the ocean? No.
Rhodey's gonna just start calling out to them.
What do you say?
Basically what she said, back at the other dude's house. Just be like, it's all right. We just want to talk to you guys.
Just be quiet. They'll never be able to find us.
Can I have Martin stick his head out, like, above them?
Like through the wall?
Through the wall.
Alright. I'm not gonna scream because it wouldn't come through on the mic, but 4 children's screams just burst out from the house.
Rhodey is going to snap her head back and look at the both of them.
Badger didn't do it this time.
Martin.
This girl always getting Badger in trouble.
We're ghost pirates!
I swear to God,
Run!
in that fucking shadow dog.
Martin pulls his head back out. Does that make me a pirate?
Lord. Oh my God. So, did the children exit at this point?
No, you hear just a bunch of running around
Hysterical.
and screaming and terror on the inside of the house.
Oh my good Lord. She's just gonna... She's gonna shoot Ishkira and Badger a look. And
Badger
just
didn't do anything.
go in there, and she is going to just cast silence.
You can't see, but I'm moving my mouth as they're trying to talk to each other, and they're terrified. And they see you, a giant sentient bee, with cornbread and tea, walking through their door.
She's gonna wave them over to come out.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Hold on. Trying to see if I have anything that would help in this situation. I don't know. I'll roll this publicly to see how bad it goes. Okay. 16 and 19, so a 16 at disadvantage. And what is my persuasion? +3, so it's a 19 at disadvantage.
Damn, okay.
Nice.
Well done. This is why not mom is not mom.
No, this is why not mom is mom.
Yes.
So she's gonna wave the children over to her and be like, come out of there now.
Badger will call out, intervene. You better do what she says.
They're
She
not
gets
gonna be able to see me
angry.
because they're still in silence. That is exactly why I fucking casted it.
Yeah,
They
can't
can't
hear.
respond, but they can. Wait.
No,
No, they
silence,
can't-
silence is everything. No sound can go in or out, or travel
okay.
through it or past it.
Okay, misunderstood.
So that is why I cast silence, so that y'all wouldn't be screaming shit at them.
I don't scream at people, so I
No,
don't...
I meant Badger.
Oh.
Yeah,
The
the
man-
singular
What
y'all,
anything.
couldn't you tell?
Yeah, the man who just got his money stolen from him. They're like, oh no, what if he comes back and revenges against us? Okay, so 19 persuasion to get them to come out of the house.
$19 persuasion?
Mm-hmm. So do they come out of the house?
Oh, I just
One of
realized I
them-
don't have food check on this.
One of them, like, kind of begins to come out. And they look at you and go like, what do you want?
I'm just here to talk with y'all. I'm not in any way here to hurt you or kick you out or anything. I simply just want to talk to you. I have a feeling I understand your situation pretty well. I'd like to talk to you and see if there's anything we can do to help.
There we go. I forgot to set up Fuji Tech on my new layout.
We didn't do anything.
It's not about anything that you've done. I simply just want to talk to you to understand your situation. And let's be real. You robbed that big fella over there. He's an idiot. He deserved to be robbed.
Oh,
Uh, ugh, you were followed.
Caspian comes down and kind of lands next to them and like chirps.
And Ye is going to crawl up onto Roni's shoulder.
Not exactly wise to steal from adventurers, especially ones that have familiars.
Charizard will sit on Badger's shoulder and try and look like he actually knows what's going on.
You know, when someone decides to make themselves an easy target for Robin.
That's my plan.
I'm amazed it worked, in all honesty.
Thank you. Badger made a plan. Badger executed plan. Plan worked.
True. So, what do you say we all just sit down out here and have a nice snack and some tea?
Oh, okay.
I'll let you ride on his cape.
Mm-hmm. And
Kira's gonna sit down to make herself a lot less imposing because I imagine to Derbian children she's intimidating as all fuck.
And for just extra comfort for the children, because I'm sure they're not in the most comfortable of places, Rhodey's going to use one of her charges on her charm to cast Leomun's tiny hut.
Okay.
And provide like an extra kind of cushy little area for the kiddos to sit in.
Little pillow fort.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that.
You know what? Yeah, that's exactly what it manifests as. It's like a fucking pillow fort.
Sounds cute.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Badger
So-
have his money back. Not Mom will yell at me if I don't get it back.
They took it from you?
It's okay. I kind of wanted them to.
So, are you gonna, like, feed us to your ghost dog?
Mark?
I mean,
No.
probably not.
No.
Nothing of the sort.
He looks big and scary, and she pulls him out of the shadows. He's really just a big dopey sweetheart if you get to know him. And
At
he's
least
like,
you have cheese.
no, I'm not. But he's like wagging his tail.
I am not.
Wag, wag,
Baka.
wag, wag, wag.
Baka.
Yeah, you're definitely not. You're just a big, intimidating guy, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm really scary.
Tails
Wag, wag,
wagging.
wag, wag,
Wag, wag, wag.
Also, Rhodey is just kind of using her, or she's just cutting up cornbread and things and getting snacks prepared. She's pulled out her jam to butter knife and is buttering and, putting jam on all the cornbread for the kids. Pouring tea.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. So,
Where are your parents?
They look and then they kind of look away a little bit. And the oldest of the group looks up at you and goes, "They're gone."
Can I smack Badger with my tail? Just like big crocodile tail, like sweeps his feet, kind of thing.
Bud.
And she just kind of leans over. I'd let Rhodey handle this one.
Okay.
I think not mom is pulling the mom card on us.
okay. Well, I had my suspicions that was the case, and I'm very sorry to hear that. And I know that it's hard to be the oldest sibling taking care of as many young ones as you have. I've seen it all too often, I'm afraid. So, how did y'all end up here in Alderheart?
We walked for a really long time, and we managed to sneak our way into the village, or into the city, when a large merchant group was coming through. We hid inside of one of their bales of hay, and crawled out, found this place.
Where did y'all hail from? What town, may I ask?
It was from Arbordale. It was a little village. It's gone now.
Kira kind of looks over at Martin, because the little she knows about Martin is that he is from the burned areas around Humblewood.
Well. Oh, goodness. It must be very difficult, and especially with y'all not having entered through legal means into the city to find any kind of work.
I doubt they're old enough to work.
Oh, goodness.
How old are you? 4, if you don't mind me asking.
I'm 10. The other 3 are 6 and a little younger.
Oh, goodness. Hmm.
Hey, don't look down on me. I'm gonna be a proper adult in just 2 years. We just need something until then.
There are adults at 12 here?
We mature very quickly. We're mice.
Alright. Well.
When do you mature? 30 years from now? He fist bumps one of their brothers.
Nah, what's mature?
You'll understand when you've grown up. Well... Oh, goodness, I don't even know where to start, but... Basically, we were sent here by the magistrate because he had heard that there were some folks down here causing quite a ruckus and asked us to investigate, and...
They did name a group of Gerbines specifically, so you guys stealing has unfortunately caught some rather negative attention. Now, fortunately, they sent us, and
Not guards or another adventuring party.
or Perch Guard.
Oh, goodness.
What?
I may have a possible solution, but it'd be definitely relying on the kindness of a stranger.
Badger is a cop, but don't worry, you're out of Badger's jurisdiction.
Those things that are in Badger's jurisdiction are not from this world, so you're lucky there that you are from this world. Anyways. Oh, goodness. Well, I have maybe got an idea on a way of finding you maybe some legitimate work and a place to stay. But it really depend on someone else maybe needing some help or being willing to board y'all. But seeing as she needed some help getting here and setting up her shop, it might be not a bad idea to ask if she could use some help.
Have Eliza?
Does this mean Badger can't adopt them?
No, Badger, you cannot adopt them. I cannot adopt them either.
Well,
Heck,
if
We
Eliza...
could take them on the road with us.
No, we
No,
can't.
we can't. And heck knows that if I was headed back to the monastery early, I would have definitely taken them with me. But unfortunately, I will not be heading there
Speaking
soon.
of monasteries, are there any... I'm sure in a place as big as Alderheart, there's other... what's the word? Temples, shrines... that you're...
Places of the gods that may be taking in orphan children.
Mm-hmm.
And worst comes to worst, if they want to make sure that they pay their cover charge, I'll pay it out of my pocket.
Yeah,
But
you'd be able to probably find a couple of like nearby churches and monasteries. Wouldn't be too difficult.
you may be able to find
is
a
that we
way
keep
for
them
one of
together.
you to make some coin and a place for you to stay and hopefully keep y'all from getting in too much trouble. If that sounds alright to you.
I guess so.
The thing is, we just don't want you to get any more negative attention. So if you keep stealing, you could run the risk of you and your siblings being separated, being captured by guards, other bad things from that could happen. We're just trying to help prevent that from happening.
Because it's not it's not a possibility, it's unfortunately an inevitability.
Why?
You were
Why do you-
scared about Badger tracking you down, and Badger's
Badger,
like,
please. Badger. No,
what?
we're not gonna bring that up. Sorry, hun,
Badger
you were
was just
saying...
gonna say that Badger's a big old teddy bear.
Okay.
Why
But
do you guys even care? Seems like all adults don't even care about us. They don't care about helping us. They don't care about helping anybody who's not a bird.
Hey, Badger's an adult.
I'm sorry, but Do any of us look like birds to you?
Well, you kind of look like a bird.
Rhodey's just gonna flap her wings and be like, I have no clue what you could mean by that.
And I don't know about you, but being in the air is... Ugh. No, thank you.
Badger's a muskrat.
Unfortunately, all them bird folks think that they're above everyone else. But
Probably
Well, they are. That's why they live in the top of the tree.
Do you want to know
Here's a
something
little-
funny? Just to show...
Okay.
Just because you said we don't care. Well, a lot of people don't. But that's not true. Rhodey here just showed you how much she cared. She's been making you tea. Made you cornbread. She's trying to find
Tea. Drink the tea.
But the funny thing is, like, taking me for example. When is the last time you saw someone like me? Probably never. Not in these woods. I came from
I've seen
very...
lizards before.
Hmm?
I've seen lizards before.
Probably not as big as me, though.
No.
The thing is, I came here from really, really far away. Because this guy, kind of patting Martin's side, he came from Humblewood. And his forest, where he lived, was burned down. And he wanted me to come help. So I came to help him and every other unfortunate person who was pushed away by the fire and the unfortunate spirits that are causing all this destruction. So, while others might not care, there are some who do. And that, I think you just haven't run into the right ones yet.
And unfortunately, there are so many people in this town who have been dealing with their own personal losses of home and family that they don't have the energy to, because they're looking for someone else to care about them. And so, it may seem like they're apathetic, but really it's just how they're processing their grief and all they can do to keep moving forward day by day. But some people, like our little band here, have other things on their minds, as just like helping people. Kira was drawn here. I was drawn to the road and was told by my God that this was my path, that I needed to walk it and help the creatures that I encountered along the way, and I feel that he guided me to this spot right here to come help you. And so, we're fulfilling our missions, and we do care. We care a whole lot, and that's why we're here.
Not mom's getting evangelical.
I caught maybe about half of that.
Oh, was it cutting
Restaurant to
out?
shenanigans.
Oh.
No, I just don't really understand the words you're saying. So are we getting a house and people to take care of us now?
We're gonna ask,
Well,
I think, around.
yeah. We'll ask around, we'll see what we can figure out for you, and we'll be back soon to come help. Just for now, y'all stay here and, get some rest, enjoy your little fort for a few hours, and we'll be back.
Don't do anything Badger wouldn't do.
That doesn't mean much. They don't know you.
Don't do anything Badger would do.
Point still stands.
I don't really know you too well.
Don't do anything. Just be paranoid of the world around you. Live in fear.
Don't
Roger, that's not the message that we're wanting to send these children.
rest and enjoy the pillows. We'll be back.
Badger will give them each a butterscotch.
Now that's a language that little kids will understand.
Yay!
Mm-hmm.
In a more serious tone, Badger will tell them in Turbine, please stay here. Stay out of trouble. And we'll make sure that you're okay.
As we go to leave to go investigate and see if we can find a place for them, I want Caspian to stay and kind of watch over the hut.
Okay.
Just to make sure they don't, like, if they do leave, that he can kind of keep an eye on them.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Eliza first, and then we can see about
Out monasteries or churches that could house them.
mm-hmm.
I'm more so wanting to ask Miss Liza if she could employ them at least a little bit so that they could make some coin.
At least the 10-year-old. I don't know if the others are old enough to really do much.
I don't think so, but if one of them can start working, you know, even in just a minor capacity of helping her stock things or keeping the shop tidy,
Mm-hmm.
like anything would help those poor kids.
Mm-hmm.
Did I do this time?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well let's go ask. Let's see if we can find housing first. I think that's kind of more of a priority than job immediately.
Yep, let's go ask around and see what we can find.
Well, since my eyes are keeping an eye on the kiddos, it's going to be mostly up to you, because I haven't the foggiest idea what we're looking for, and I can't see signs or anything, so...
I
I'll
will
just follow
be
the lead.
your seeing eye, Badger.
It's all right, dear. I think I know pretty darn well what monasteries and churches tend to look like.
She just kind of nods, puffs
Mhm.
out a little puff of steam from her nose.
I want to use Scroungecraft to make a little harness for myself. With a handle that Ishkura can hold on to.
You just hold on to your cape.
I can just hold on to your
Too
cape.
long.
We need to... How about you make a harness to bundle up that cape so it's not a tripping hazard?
Badger will take the other two ends of it that are dragging on the ground, the other two corners, and will double the cape back on itself to pin them to my shoulders. So I basically have all four corners pinned to my shoulders to effectively cut the length of the cape in half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd have to do that like a couple of times, but it would work to the point where it's just mostly dragging on the ground, but not like a giant, you know,
Okay.
a giant banner behind you.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool. Done. And then Ishkura can hold on to the cape.
Yep.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So at this point, should Rhodey make like an investigation or like a religion check to see if she can spot any like buildings as they're kind of moving around Alderheart that would be like a monastery or a church?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Perception?
Or a religion check, your choice.
I'm gonna do religion because I have +6.
Nice.
Okay. Oh god, that landed weird. Hold on. It landed like on my other dice. Oh my god. I rolled a nat 1 +7. Or +6.
Why?
Apparently I'm just gonna roll like shit tonight.
Ruh-roh.
Reggie. Badger will just seize the first stranger that he comes across in the market. Take me to church. Hero?
I wrote. All right. So, as you walk in to the you walk into the church, what like kind of values of a church are you looking for? Like what kind of like deity are you looking for? Are you looking for like Ardea, the one of like light and life? Are you looking for like one of the wilds? Are you looking for an evil church? Like what are you looking for?
Doesn't touch little kids.
Okay, so that cuts
Yeah.
out like 90% of the Christian ones.
Yep, there we go.
So we're gonna avoid the Christian, the Catholic, those ones. We're gonna
Okay.
look more so like light and life, maybe the wilds, but like mostly kind of light and life is kind of what I'm
Okay.
thinking.
Isn't
So
there one
there's like
community?
light and life, community, nature, like what domain are you looking for?
Probably one of life.
Life. Okay, so that would leave within the Amaranthine either the neutral good Ardea the Dawn Mother, or Kyrith the Resolute. The Dawn Mother is a bird. It's not necessarily stated what type of race she is because she's just
Mhm.
like separated themselves out from the races more than anything else. Or the Kareth the Resolute is a Servan deity. So
Probably the Servan deity.
okay. There's also a community domain one, Gaspard the Champion, which is a Gerbine champion deity.
Ooh, that might be a good one to look for as well. I say let's go with that one, the community one.
Okay.
Look for
As you look around, you find a church where there are 3 rapiers tied together by a pink ribbon, kind of hanging above the wall of it. And as you step inside, you immediately recognize that it is one of Gaspard the Champion.
Mhm.
And as you step inside and meet with one of the priests, due to you being a cleric and, kind of knowing what to say and how to say it to people, you're able to convince them to take care of these children as a part of their community, as long as they become acolytes.
Okay. she's gonna kind of, be like, I'm familiar with community domain. I know that it's like definitely not a domain that's gonna push anything like crazy onto these kids. It's nothing like, it's gonna be like, hey, do you want to learn, different necromancer spells? So she's like, yeah, this is probably a
What's wrong
good.
with necromancy? It's the easiest way to raise a family these days.
But cha. Yeah, but there's sort of problems with that, and I don't want children later on in their life trying to go and resurrect their dead mom or anything to some unforeseen consequences.
And it
So
might
I
cost them an
think
arm and a leg.
maybe a little bit more too, but I'd
That's
say
sometimes a brother.
I'd just say that this is probably a good place for them. Um so I think we should go and talk to Miss Liza and see if she could use a little extra help in her shop.
Not a bad idea.
Okay, so
Up we go.
she's gonna
Again.
thank the priest again and just be like, thank you for helping, and then they're gonna be on their way to Eliza.
The church let them have a job outside of the church.
Well, I mean, they're gonna become acolytes of the church, but that's more so just learning the clergy, and it basically is not going to hinder them from being able to seek an employment outside. It just means that they need to study the values of the community domain and the clergy of that church.
It's always interesting seeing inside, well, hearing about the inside of these monasteries and temples. It's very different from what I'm used to.
Same. Badger's order doesn't really do. We're not one of the religious paladin orders. Badger pretty much was just squired to somebody. Then they died, and Badger had to take over.
Yeah, it's all very different depending on what kind of a.
That is also the
Action.
day that Badger learned what you should not eat in a forest.
Badger, I feel like there's a lot of things that you have learned not to eat in the forest, but you still probably would.
This is true.
And so they're
Hey,
just gonna.
anything is edible once.
I mean, technically, you can also do anything once. But, that's something that we're not really going to tell the kids.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm. I feel like at this point we've probably walked and arrived at the shop.
Heading to Eliza's.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. As you step inside, you see Eliza has a couple of customers inside looking at the curios and curiosities, and she looks over at you all and goes, "Oh, hi, sorry, feel free to keep perusing, I'll be right back," and walks over to you guys. "Hey, what's going on?"
We
Badger's out of coffee.
We had a quick question/favor to ask of you.
It's just a tiny teensy
Oh,
favor.
I don't
really.
like favors. Favors usually mean free.
Well, it's not so much free as it is paying for someone's labor. And it's nothing to do with us. You see, we talked to the magistrate this morning, and he got us a deal that if we helped with a little problem down in the trunk market of some Gerbine group running around causing trouble, that he would help us see the Birdfolk Council a little faster.
And, well, the Gerbine group down there that was causing trouble was a group of kids that entered the city and don't have parents or a means of making money. And, well, we found a place for them to stay, but we were wondering if you wouldn't be opposed to maybe employing the oldest of the group so that they could make a little money to help support them and their siblings. Oh no, she's turned
What was
into a
that
robot.
sound?
She's turned into a robot!
Make a persuasion check. And she's just like, not
Oh,
really
God.
busy enough right
You know
now.
what? Rody Dice, you're in jail. You've been rolling like poo-poo tonight. A Rody Dice is in jail. A Golby Dice rolled an 18 plus 3, so a 21.
Already states just fucking hate you.
Golby's dice are the best.
All right.
Rhodey's just gonna be like, it would really help them out and get some kids off the street and get them starting on.
All right. I'll help him out. Let him work here. God, you're so. Ugh, you're so cute. Stop it.
She's gonna grab her hands and just be like, thank you so much. These kids really need this.
Now, don't go around telling people I'm nice, okay?
Trust me, I'm not gonna. I don't want everyone hitting you up for a job.
No, you're
Badger will tell everybody you're an evil crone.
you are a
Maybe
shrewd business.
that. You know
How
what? That's
about-
good enough.
You know, you're a shrewd businesswoman. Better?
Thank you. Absolutely.
You eat
We can tell them that you pay like shit.
No, because I'm employing a child. How about you just don't tell anyone that you know me at all? In fact, I don't know you. Hi, welcome, strangers. Do you want to buy anything?
No, but we will be dropping off a child later. Anyways, bye.
No, bad. And you leave.
We're gonna head back to
No, it's not what you did. As you're walking away.
we'll be heading back down to the trunk market to go get the kids.
All right.
Definitely
As
not
you do
employing them. We're
so,
selling her a child.
You're able to make some connections, and then the small bandit force of little children no longer is stealing from people.
Did
Badger, you
Badger
do
get his
get
money
your
back?
bag of money back. Yes.
Okay, yes, thank you. Yeah,
You find that 3 gold pieces are missing from it.
Badger saw nothing.
Okay.
Badger can't count that high anyways.
That's fair. All right. Changing the music back from bandits.
Mm-hmm.
I love
Badger
it.
will actually give each of them 1 gold.
Okay, so you're down to
You-
7.
Yeah, Badger will give them each an extra gold. Make sure that you get yourself some new clothes.
But I like these clothes. This came from my mom.
And you want to make sure that you keep it in good condition, don't you? If you don't want them to get worn out and threadbare, then you should put them away where they won't get hurt, where they won't get damaged. That's
Oh,
now
threadbare! Is it a bear made of threads?
It can be.
Oh no! Threadbares!
Rhodey's gonna talk to the oldest and just see if any of them need any mending done on their clothing.
No, it's fine. I've learned how to sew after a little while.
Okay.
Thanks for all your help.
You're welcome.
Of course, and you may want to run by the shop and introduce yourself to Miss Liza later so that you can start working.
Okay.
Badger wants to teach the 3 younger ones a cantrip.
Is it clap hands?
It's eat cookie.
Oh, that's a good cantrip. You don't have any more cookie, though.
We swing by the shop we went to earlier. We swing by and buy them each a cookie.
Oh, I didn't know you had children. Are you?
That's okay. They're just temporary.
What? And
I'm
with
watching them
that,
for a friend.
you've helped a group of children not have to rely on their skills in thievery to make their way in the world. Another couple days go by, and word reaches through to the magistrate, and through a couple of his connections, he is able to grant you an audience with the Bird Folk Council.
How many days have we been here now?
About 5.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All
So
right.
we're finally gonna see the bird folk.
Yep, and we'll move you up boop, to the council.
Feathier than thou.
Well, as you make your way up to the Bird Folk Council of Alderheart, heading inside, a guard to your left, once you travel through the various different halls and up into their very large kind of central chamber, a guard off to your left roughly grabs the paperwork, says, let me see that. And after giving the scroll a very thorough read through, he moves to the side, stiffens his back, and gestures to the door. Everything is in order here. Please join the other petitioners waiting to be summoned.
Mm-hmm.
After what feels like an eternity, another guard loudly calls, Rhodey's Angels, please come in.
Mm-hmm.
As you
They're gonna
pass through... Go on.
I'm just gonna stand up, march my butt on over there.
After you pass through the double doors into the council chambers, you see a group of 5 stately birdfolk arranged across elevated seats. Each council member has a tall podium in front of them, rising to just above their waist. A sheaf of paper is ordered neatly upon each podium. A circular aperture in the center of the ceiling allows sunlight to shine inside. A wise-looking bright Gallus raises a talon in greeting and addresses you. You now stand in the presence of the Birdfolk Council. I am the council's speaker, Beta. Please, state your case.
Speaker or a beater?
Hold on. Oh my god, everything on my
And-
bed. Shift.
Oh, okay, I'll wait for a second.
Sorry, my cat was on my bed and now he wants to leave my room.
That's fine. I was just gonna show you what Beta looks like.
Ow. Oh, that hurt.
They are a peacock.
Ah, yes. Mm-hmm.
My sinuses are like dried out and cracked.
Ow.
Yeah.
That's no fun.
Oh. Fucking hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So I just now noticed that on top of all of the other extremely valuable patches that I've already pulled off of the robe, it actually still has 2 patches of just bags full of money.
Yeah, it do.
Oh yeah, that's where you got all that money.
This is on top of. I haven't actually used them yet. I still have another 80 gold in patches. I'm gonna go ahead and add those to my inventory now.
See, back when you said I remove all valuables from, like, gold piece worth valuables from my robe, I figured you already removed the gold pouches.
No, I
Okay,
missed
cool.
them.
Add those
I
now.
was just removing the things to sell. I completely missed those.
Well, remove them now.
Fucking hell. I have
Anyways,
140 gold. Anyways, yeah.
please state your case.
Okay, this is Akuma talking because I forget what exactly were we stating. Like me asking my other players.
Like, what are we here for?
Yeah, basically, I kind of forgot why we're here, other than like saying, "Hey, there's, cities burning. What are you guys fucking doing?"
Badger has a short attention span.
Ashborough? Jeez, what the ah!
Oh, yeah. Ow, that was.
I'm sorry. That was right next to the microphone. Sorry. I had a
Yeah.
plastic bag. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
So loud.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was like inches from my microphone. I am so sorry.
We're done crunching thing?
Yeah, I'm done. I threw it away.
Ah, fucking destroyed my ears.
I am so sorry.
Ow. Okay, Meadowfen is facing fires that are coming in soon due to Ashborough being burned down, and most of the wood is now facing the dangers of this wild spreading fire that is for sure definitely magical, that you guys know. It is being caused by a magical creature that is being controlled by a person, thanks to the visions that Susan saw and informed you all. And you're here to plead the council to fucking do something about it instead of just letting shit burn down.
Okay, that's right. Okay.
And if there are any other issues that you would wish to recount the council with, feel free.
Okay. Who wants to take the lead here?
Not Badger.
No, definitely not Badger.
Badger will fuck it up.
Okay.
I feel like you might have the most sway considering, your certain skills and shadow dog.
Fair enough. Alright, so Eshkira will step forward and be like, "To the Honorable Birdfolk Council, I am Babylon Eshkira, and I, along with my friends, companions, have come to request aid for the people of Meadowfen and Winnowing Reach, who are currently in the path of the fires that are threatening to overtake your lovely woods."
And what aid are you looking for?
Well, for one, it'd be good if you could get maybe a new replacement magistrate for Winnowing Reach. After all, the last one seemed to have a bit of a shady
Breakdown.
past and had a breakdown and is no longer in office, from what I've heard. And
The internal workings of town to town is not a part of the birdfolk. They can elect a new magistrate of their own.
Well, it would be, I think, lucrative for the entirety of your forest that you try and do something, send out druids or something to help subdue the fires. After all,
If they keep coming, it's only too soon before Elderheart gets consumed by them as well. After all, the person behind these fires seems very determined to burn them all down.
Person?
Yes. Magical fires being spread. Headed your way.
Listen, we understand the spreading of fires. It is a great shame that Ashborough has gone to such destruction. But unfortunately, there's a bigger force that is jeopardizing Alderheart. The bandits swelling as of late, and the Perch Guard and Druids can only be spread so thin.
You mean the bandits that, in most cases, are becoming bandits because they're being pushed out of their homes that are on fire and not being allowed into Alderheart because of a steep, what was it, 10 gold entry fee?
5 gold per person entry fee.
Listen, I know that it seems tough for the folk that have their fires burning their towns down, but if all the refugees are allowed to enter, how long before the city runs out of food and other essential resources? A flow of coin is the only thing
Or
that
the
is keeping
forest
us.
burns down everything.
Hey! Speaker Beta is giving you her very, very important time to hear you out. It is fine. I understand the angers and tensions that are rising, but we are doing what we can right now.
Speaker Badger says it's really easy to make those kinds of decisions from within these nice, high, protected walls.
And you see this small, like, fightery archer-looking, kind of like a robin bird. They slam their hands on their podium and look down at you and say, "Not another word out of you!" And Beta says, "Silence, silence all, please.
We're invited to speak.
Listen,
That's what we're doing.
listen.
Talking.
That's enough!"
Kira's gonna kind of hold up her hand to, like, gesture to Badger. It's like, give it a second. And then
Badger will bristle but quiet.
she'll gesture to Beta to continue.
Listen, if the bandits are able to be subdued a bit more and things halt their rise with the amount of bandits and the attacks that they are doing on not just the great city of Alderheart, but their central trading hubs and caravans, if things stagnate or lessen, then maybe we can see if we can afford to send more troops over to Meadowfen to fight against the fires and the creatures causing them. What you say about the person controlling it is, I am assuming, just speculation.
It's not. We had
And where do you get this information from?
a seer who lives south of Meadowfen was run out.
I see.
But she performed a rather dangerous ritual to see if she could see what was causing the fires, and she could very clearly see an individual stoking the flames and bringing about terrible creatures that were
And
fanning
is
out.
this seer credited by the Avium? Are their magics regulated, or are they unknown?
Most likely
Ki-
unknown.
Kira kind of tilts her head.
Well, are my powers needing to be accredited, or are they unknown? And
She kind of nudges her shadow and has
Martin will emerge.
Martin emerge behind her. After all, I'm not from these lands. I don't know your means of doing things. After all, I could leave.
Every spear and pike of the several guards that are within the chamber immediately point towards you.
Oh.
Oh,
I
it's
have to
almost
say,
twilight
you
time.
are, for people who speak of I believe the Avium, from the little I've heard of it, is a accredited college, is it not? A place of intellect and study?
Put your weapons down. A Babylon is a spirit caller, and there is nothing that it can do without her word. And do you give your word not to sick your shadow beast upon us?
I won't, but I would like to just show.
They're scared of me. I like that.
Easy, Martin. Martin here
Listen.
is actually from the Scorched Grove, the area that was burned down. He came to me because not enough was being done. That's why I've traveled across the sea to come here, is because the spirits themselves are dissatisfied with the inaction that the people of this forest are putting forward. I do understand the politics behind what you need to do. Balance is everything. Obviously, you only have so much budgeting for people coming in and out. I do understand that. So my question I pose to you, O Honorable Council, is point us in the direction of a way to help. Would you like us to go and assist with your bandit problem so that you can better help the people fight against these fires? Or do you have a means of hiring other adventurers that might be able to go out and subdue the fires themselves?
Listen. Our time is running short, and I have plenty of others that I need to hear out today. But we will make time again for you tomorrow. We will confer among ourselves and meet with you then to see if we can afford to send any aid to Meadowfen.
Very well. I think we can agree to that.
Very well. At noon tomorrow, then?
Until noon tomorrow. And
Very well.
Martin will subdue back into her shadow.
You are free to exit the chambers now, the robin-looking bird says with a kind of snarl on their face.
Kira's gonna turn and with like the toothiest grin be like, "Thank you, good sir," and then walk out.
As
As
Rhodey
Rhodey
so hard to behave.
As Rhodey turns to leave the chamber, Beignet is going to be like on her back, and he's just gonna give him a little salute.
Just little squeak.
All right. And
Badger just kind of stares at him for a moment, and then turns and leaves.
all right. As you head back outside and the doors close behind you, those guys were such fucking pricks.
I know, Martin. I know. Unfortunately,
They
the
won't even
politics
get off
of
their own asses.
Oh yeah, no. The politics of the living are annoying.
I wish I could still eat them.
Easy, boy, easy. Oh,
What's
get
a
you something.
politic?
Another word for people who don't know how to get off their lazy asses and do some work for once.
I agree wholeheartedly with you on that point, Martin.
Yeah, me just reading the notes that they gave me for how the Birdfolk Council asked, I'm pissed off. These guys suck.
How do you think
Anyways,
I felt when I was doing this?
no, I fully understand now. And I'm
hated
very
it.
glad that I was playing Juniper telling them to fuck off and do some work.
Yep, and that's why I was like, okay, Kira's gonna be like, good, look, I get
Uh-huh.
it, but also you guys aren't doing shit, and the spirits are pissed.
Yup. Alright. Well,
Break some legs now.
You know, it'd be more lucrative in this area to break wings more than legs.
Oh, that's good. Can Badger break some wings now?
Let's go get some food. I don't know about you, but after sitting for God knows how many hours for that meeting, and then the meeting itself, I'm starving. And I could
Badger's
use some
not
wings.
hungry right now.
I could definitely use something to eat and a gigantic fucking glass of whiskey.
Amen to that. And I've only drank once, and I don't know if I like whiskey.
Badger's not hungry right now.
Kira turns to like look at Badger. You're not
I feel like
hungry.
everybody just whips their heads around.
Everyone just turns to look at Badger like, what the fuck? Badger not
Badger's hands are balled up into fists at his sides and shaking.
Badger, are you alright, dear?
No! They have all the power to do something and they won't!
I know.
No.
It sucks. That's the thing. That's why things are run very differently here on the mainland.
This is why
but
Badger stays out of cities.
yeah, I don't blame you. It's different here than a lot of places. It's not as simple as when you're out in the wilds. But as someone in my position, I do understand the political scheme of the world. I have to. Like I told them.
Badger
balance is
knows that
everything.
word. Isn't scheme a bad thing?
Scheme is a bad thing, but that's kind of how it feels. Is politics is a balance of power and money and where to allocate it and who to help first. Unfortunately, the thing with the Bird Folk Council is very simple. They
Help themselves.
Yes, much of what I've seen of this land, I don't really care for. The bird folk, being winged creatures of flight, think themselves above everyone else. Quite literally. Kind of gesturing to the canopy they're in. But because they're up so high, they don't often think about how things work for the people who can't reach their heights. Now, some people can, work their way through it, but it's, as you can see, there's an obvious, gap between how the bird folk are and what they think of the humble folk. There's a bird folk council. They only have birds on that council. They don't have anyone in office who could possibly speak for the humble folk or the people who are bound to the ground.
Can we have a Badger Folk Council?
Unfortunately,
I just think that the wheels of democracy would be greased a lot better with copious amounts of violence. That's my political platform.
well, unfortunately, honey, that is a form of politics, and it's one that is not usually received well.
Not at all. Basically,
And unfortunately, for us, it's a case of pride and prejudice.
yes. Well, and that's why I offered, that's why I kind of steered it towards what they need us to do. Because obviously, they're not going to do anything, but if, say, as they said, if the bandit problem became less of a problem, the thing is that they don't see up on their really high perches, with their heads stuck up their feathery asses, is that if they want the bandit problem to become lessened, they need to do something about the fires, because the only reason the bandits have become as bad as they are is because that's what people are resorting to. They get pushed out of their homes. They don't have anywhere to go. They can't come to the big city. So where do? They go to become bandits. That's what happened in the town that we passed through. Those guys became bandits because they couldn't get into Alderheart.
Badger has a solution.
Is it
We go talk to all of the bandits, and we tell them that the Bird Folk Council has promised that they will take care of them if there's no more bandits. So then all the bandits come here, and then we tell the Birdfolk Council, hey, look, no more bandits, and oh, by the way, we have an army.
And then we're met with their large, way more well-equipped army.
Okay, Badger has another solution. Each of the council members wakes up tomorrow morning with a pigeon's head in bed with them. We just godfather this shit.
While I do find humor in that solution, I don't think it would solve anything, and I think we just need to wait till tomorrow to see what they decide.
Yeah. I know, it sucks. Politics are shit.
Badger's gonna go find something to punch.
I think that's a good idea. I'd say if we had time, we could go take care of that, what was it? The
Boggles?
Boggles, yeah. If we had time, I'd say we could go punch Boggles, but unfortunately, since we're meeting them tomorrow, I don't think we have time to go punch Boggles.
Badger will head to the smithy and ask to take his anger out on the anvil. Give me something to pound. I'll work for free.
You need something to pound? I mean, there's a brothel just down the street.
No,
I think
Badger
we
is
get in
angry,
trouble
not
for punching a
horny.
woman.
I see. Unfortunately, I can't allow unlicensed non-blacksmithies to work on material.
So you can't even let him break anything that you need broken?
I don't really need stuff broken. We're here to fix things. And if I need to break something, I melt it.
Badger will really quickly flash his holy symbol. Here's my credentials.
I'm gonna roll for perception. Yeah, I would need to make a copy of that, and would have to go through a screening process.
Badger puts on the dread helm and just stares at him. You don't need to make a copy of my credentials.
Hey, Badger, I got a better idea. Come on.
I also don't need to let you do anything. Get the hell out of my store.
Badger, I got a better idea. This might let you get some of your steam out. Is there like a, I don't know, adventuring guild or a area where the Perch Guard train that they might need to spar?
As it's kind of becoming later and later into the night, as you're looking around for something to fight, and the steam is just kind of brewing and brewing within you, you hear, as the sun dips behind the yonder trees and hills, as things begin to quiet down, the nightlife beginning to bustle a bit more, as someone's like, well, I mean, I guess you could move this brick for me, and it's not enough to get your anger out.
Just throw the brick
Suddenly,
off the tree.
throughout the night, you begin to hear bells. First it's church bells, and most people think nothing of it, and then more and more bells begin to ring, more and more. People are running, screaming, calling, as citywide alarms sound, rousing the Perch Guard to their posts. Following the commotion, you hear and see a great deal of movement around the northern entrance to Alderheart. There's shouts and screams of people calling out bandits all around, and something about a merchant caravan arriving at the city.
There smells violence.
Looks like you got
And
your wish, bud.
do you wish to pursue?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well then, I will move you over to
Oh,
the
God.
next map. Everybody, you are all the way down at the bottom of this very large map.
That's a lot of people.
Oh yeah. As a massive bandit force comes into view, stealing, accosting, and grabbing things from this merchant caravan that is coming through, trying to get into the city. The cranes that would be used to lift materials up and into the city, as well as even beasts of burdens and carts themselves, are being blocked as several bandits are fighting against the perch guard who have dived down and are trying to protect and go and help these citizens. Unfortunately, being completely outnumbered and in a bit of a disarray. As you all come onto the scene, you see 3 figures down here barking orders at various different bird folk up top here. One of them turns down to you, this one in the kind of wizard's hat here, and says, "Hey, who are you?" And they look up and down, see that you all have weapons on you. "Yes, more of them." And their hands begin to frost over as they begin conjuring a spell towards you.
We're here to help.
We're adventurers, not bandits.
Oh, sorry. Just kind of saw the bloodthirsty look on that guy is frothing.
Yeah, he's been really pissed off since yesterday and hasn't had anything to punch. Just point him at who you need him to hit, and he'll be on his way.
All right, we could use all the help we can get. I'm Cody, head of the Magic Division. This is May over here, head of the Warriors, and then Hakeem over there, head of the Archers.
Thank you so much.
Shut the fuck up.
Remind me how Featherfall works again, even with, I'm guessing, the ring that I have. Can I cast
You don't take fall damage, and you will land safely on the ground, falling at 60 feet per round, but then you don't take any falling damage.
Is it...
How high up are we?
Currently you are about maybe like 40 feet up
Okay.
from like kind of this position here.
My question was mostly, like, can I cast it on just me, or does it work similar to how it doesn't?
It's a reaction, and it works on like a number of people that you actively see falling. So like if you, Rhodey, and Badger all jumped off the side at the same time, you could cast Featherfall on everyone.
Okay, that's what I want to do. Is I want to like.
Okay, well, hold on.
Yeah.
Before
yeah, give me
we
a
get
sec.
this
I'll wait,
started,
yeah.
we're going to run this a little bit differently.
Okay.
If you want to run it as a proper traditional combat, I'm going to cut down on the number of bandit forces and just have you guys face off against a few leaders, after which, depending on how things go, the rest of the bandits will scatter, be defeated, captured, whatnot.
Yeah.
Or we'll do this a little bit more simplified, where, as you can see, everybody has a specific dot on their character. Blue means that they are part of the Warriors. They are melee fighters. Green is non-combatants. They are NPCs. They are not going to be helping or harming. Pink are the casters. We have like blaster casters and healers as 2 different folks. And then the orange dots are the archers. The ones with red and yellow are bandits. The reason that they have both red and yellow is because that's how many hits they can take, is 2. If they take a hit, they'll drop to red and begin to flee. You can hit them again to kill them, should you choose.
Okay.
And I would
So
like...
it's kind of using minion rules of one hit, basically?
Yeah, but 2 hits for them.
Yeah, okay.
If you're looking to kill or capture, just knock the 2 hits off of them, and you'll be good. And the way we're going to do this is I want each of you to pick a captain to kind of ride with and help command. If you pick Hakeem over here, you will gain the archers. The archers that are these, like, crows here, the crows can do single targets and have a really high accuracy. They get a +6 to their attack rolls. Whereas the kind of more hawk-looking ones can make a 10-foot square and do a rain of arrows, and then I'm going to make dex saves for whoever's within the rain of arrows. Hakeem himself, he is an explosives expert. So he has the ability to use a gun, which does 2 ticks of damage, or a bomb, which to those who fail a dex save in a 10-foot radius also does 2 ticks of damage.
Okay.
If you choose Cody, specifically Cody Featherwall, then you will be the kind of leader of the mages. You have blaster casters, which once again can do a 10-foot radius. And then you also have healers. If your troops go down and lose their one kind of hit that they can take, your healer can bring them back up and let them keep fighting.
Okay.
Cody Featherwall can do 2 different 10-foot areas of blasting at the same time. And then May Featherwall, over here, they're the leader of the warriors. You've got berserkers, which are the big owl guys, and then knights, which are the little owl guys. Knights do 2 attacks against 2 different creatures. Berserkers do slam attacks in a 15-foot cone in front of them, kind of shake and rumble the earth. May Featherwall is so fucking fast on her feet, she can do 4 attacks, but they are melee.
Okay, if we're doing the other kind of combat, are we not personally getting involved? Are we just commanding troops, or
You will also be getting personally involved.
Okay.
It's just that I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm tracking all your spells and spell slots. We'll basically just be like, you're a cleric, you can do general cleric things. You're a Babylon, you can do general spirit color things. You're a paladin, you can do general paladin things. And be a bit more loose and freeform with it.
because Badger's planning on going up and over?
Well, if you're planning on rushing in, basically, do you want to do a standard combat with a fewer amount of people, or do you want to command maybe the melee combatants?
I will let the other two decide.
I kind of want to try the system because I think it'd be Badger could easily go with the melee combatants and just start fucking wreaking havoc. Kira and Rhodey are both, can cast from range, but also Kira can be melee, and I think Rhodey can be melee. So
I mean, that's just who you are commanding, essentially.
Well, and I know
you yourself can still do whatever you want to do.
I know, and I was just like Rhodey's more of the healer, so they might be better attuned to coordinate the healer ones. Was kind of where I was going with that, if they're interested. Whereas Kira
I know.
is
I'm
more
interested
range.
in doing the special combat.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, since we are going to be doing the special combat, then I would like everybody to pick who they want to run with. Do you want Hakim the archer, Cody the mage, or May the fighter?
I'll take May.
Okay. So Badger gets May. I'm going to put a blue circle on you, just so that we know that you are commanding the fighters.
Mm-hmm.
And then who wants the team of casters and who wants the team of archers?
Rhodey, which would you prefer?
I think Rhodey is going to take the archers since Ishkira can't see that far.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
That is a good point.
That's a very good point.
I mean,
The
you're not
Rhodey's-
really giving commands, essentially. They're being their own units. It's basically just as a player, who do you want?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with archers.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because they're they're part of the perch guard. They're not really listening to you guys. They're listening to their leaders, essentially. It's just you guys as players are commanding them.
Okay. Then I will take Cody.
Okay. Well, these tokens over here, you don't have to worry about them. They just have the names on them, so that if you look over at the initiative order and the turn order, it'll show you. You guys will each get a turn. as well as the non-combatants will be able to make a turn by moving, running away, resisting. And then casters, melee, and archers will all get their turns in combat, and then enemies get 3 turns just because of the vast amount of bandits. As you guys cull them down, they will lose their essentially morale and begin to flee, and I will start taking away their turns. If they lose enough members or morale, then I will end the combat. And the rest of them will flee off into the woods.
Cool. I like it.
Right. Well then, I will have everybody roll initiative. So,
11.
4,
Is it
11,
bad? I want to
30.
spend my inspiration on initiative.
Inspiration has to be used to give yourself advantage. It's not a reroll anymore.
Oh wait, I forgot to add my initiative to that, so it should be 12.
Okay. And Ashkira?
10.
10.
So inspiration has to specifically be called ahead of time.
Yeah, it's basically I'm worried about this roll. I'm going to use my inspiration to give myself advantage on it.
Balls.
Yeah. Apparently that's always how it's been, but they made it more clear in the new rules.
Balls.
Okay. So there's going to be enemies moving at 16, casters,
By the way, we're level 3, right?
13. Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, making sure.
Ooh. Good roll for the melee combatants. Terrible roll for the archers. 9. 1. Beautiful. We don't have a single overlapping initiative. That's neat.
Yay.
All right. So, we are starting off with the melee combatants' turns. So, Badger, you can either have them, basically, you can either have the Berserkers take a turn, the Knights take a turn, or have May take a turn.
Do all of the Berserkers act together? All of the Knights act together, etc.?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got 2 Berserkers up on the wall, 1 Berserker down in the thick of it, and 3 Knights down in the thick of it.
Yes, you can cause people to advance and move them forward if you need to.
Okay. What is the difference in terms of ability between the Knights and the Berserkers?
The Knights can make 1 attack against 2 different opponents. Berserkers slam down and in a 15-foot cone in front of them rumble the earth to deal damage.
Okay. I'm going to have this Berserker go ahead and he's actually going to step back.
Okay.
And make a cone forward to catch all 5 of those guys.
I don't know if it would catch all 5.
If you take a
We'll
step to
measure
the
after.
We can take another step back.
Yeah, because with that only hits those 3. And then if he takes another step back... Yeah, I'd say that would affect him. Also, all the squares are set at 10 feet. Just ignore them. I'm not really counting squares, really.
Okay.
So don't worry about it.
Okay.
So, that is a wonderful cone. I'm going to roll 1 save to see if all of them get hurt by it. Or if they all dodge. 14. All of them are going to dodge. But the other 2 Berserkers will dive down into combat. Where do you want to put them? And they are both also going to do a stun.
Um, one will drop here and cone upward to catch these three while missing the knight.
Okay. I think I kind of see what you're going for. You're going for something kind of like that
Yeah.
ish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Roll. Oh, natural 1. They
Nice.
all will lose their morale a bit.
And can the other berserker take up a mirrored position on the other side? Can he get there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then he's going to do the exact same thing on the opposite side.
Yeah, we'll say that'll miss the ox. Ooh, unfortunately an 18 is a very good save.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
That is all three of my berserkers.
Beautiful. And then some enemies are going to go. So, some people start getting stolen from, and basically... All right. There we go. So, like this one over here, do you see that little black symbol, the little grabby hand?
Yeah.
That means that they are holding onto someone's stuff. They have stolen something, and they will drop it if they get hit. And I'm going to roll a d20 to see how many bandits acquire stuff. 12 total, so that was 1. We'll say these 3 managed to grab some down here for 2, 3, and 4. Go a little bit further back for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. I've put markers on 12 of them.
Okay.
And then more are going to kind of begin to run in to try and get into position to steal some more supplies. Basically, all the ones on the outskirts, I'm just kind of pushing inwards towards the carts.
Yeah, see our buddy.
Oh, do you?
Yes, our condiment chef.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, crazy. I wonder what he's doing there.
I wonder.
All right. So now we have the caster's turn. So do you want the... Oh, I guess I should also mention. On your, casters, archers, melee fighters' turns, if you choose the leader, Hakim, Cody, or May, they're going to take an additional turn on your turn as well. Because they are the captains. They're the stronger ones. So yeah, your main captains are going to go at the same time as you, but you can basically have them go again if you want to on the commanding turn. So,
Okay.
Eshkira, you are in command of the casters.
Okay.
Where are they aiming?
So I'm not gonna have the healers do anything this turn because no one's gotten really hurt yet. They can, and then the other guys can do either a single target or a 4 square, correct? 10, 12.
So let me go ahead and just draw it out for you. Rectangle. Here we go. So this would be the size of your kind of blast that your blasters can do.
Mm-hmm.
And each of them can basically make one big, like, 10-foot area like this.
Mm-hmm.
Cody can only do one of those, but does 2 damage if they fail. So essentially immediately knocks out a group of bandits.
Okay.
So you can either have 3 of these squares that you get to place around,
Mm-hmm.
or just one, but it can immediately knock out a group of bandits.
Okay. And is there a specific range I have a limit on?
Nope. The
Oh,
whole
goody.
battlefield.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Oh
see.
wow.
In
Yeah.
that case.
Actually, nah. To make them a little bit subdued, because it's kind of the job of the archers. The archers have the whole battlefield. Also, you get half the battlefield.
Okay. Then
Kind of the front half.
I think...
Half-ish.
I think in that case, I'm gonna have the blaster casters do their thing. I'm gonna have one square centered here to hit these 3.
Just zoom in so I can actually grab my fucking squares. Yeah. So one square here.
One square here.
Oh, beautiful. All 4 of those together.
Yep. And then I think my third one... I'm trying to think of another
Could
good
do these
spot.
3 here.
Oh yeah, and one of them has stuff. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Those 3 up there?
Yeah.
You could hit these 3 where 2 of them have stuff.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Ooh, even better.
Alrighty. Alright, so we'll do saves top to bottom. Ooh, 12, not good enough. 15, these guys don't, they all managed to dodge. And then a 2! These guys are doing bad down here.
They were
Get
Right.
wrecked.
they were able to dodge the one thing.
Alright.
But...
The earthquake, but not the whatever it was.
Yeah,
What
it's
are
like
they,
a
forest, fire, ice.
not fire. Absolutely not fire.
Lightning.
No, it's like one of them does like a shock of lightning, one of them does like a poison spray, and the other one is this like, yeah, there's one that's like a poison spray from the shitty little Luma bird that doesn't look like she takes a bath ever, and is like, yeah, you stupid fucks, take that! And then one is a blast of lightning, the other one is like a freezing, creeping cold. So these guys, bop, bop, and bop, lose their will. All right. That was a good turn. Do you want them to approach or stay up here?
Can I have them? Are these on the ground or are these up in the air?
They are currently on the ground. People can use their, basically their fighters to cause them to move up or down as well. But they're currently down.
I think I'll have them just kind of stay on the wall, like at the edge, so that they can, see.
Got it. All right, Brody, it is your turn. You and Hakeem will both go.
Okay. So first and foremost, Rhodey's gonna waddle up here, shedding off her armor. And she's gonna fly up into the air a little bit to get a better vantage point of what's going on the battlefield.
Oh, you can actually fly. Oh, that is very brilliant. Lovely to see that.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. And
I love Rhodey. I love her so fucking much. I love this fucking bee mom.
let's see. I think I'm gonna use one of my new leveled spells. I'm gonna use Moonbeam.
Alright.
You
So
and me
you
both.
you will blast down a moonbeam upon an area. Where are you targeting?
I am wondering, can I target in between a square?
So your moonbeam is that sized.
Oh. Okay. Then,
So, like, where do you want to put it?
it's 120 feet.
Yeah, with 120 feet, you're going to be able to get, like, most of the battlefield. As a caster, I'm going to say you can probably get to around over here.
There's
Okay.
still that group.
Yeah, I think she's gonna hit this group over here
Alright.
that got missed.
Because it is against a player or a captain, these guys get disadvantage on their saving throw.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh,
fail.
get fucked.
Right. So each
They're
of
all
them
gonna get hit with a moonbeam.
dunk, dunk, and a dunk. Beautiful. They did not like it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and what do you want Hakim to do? Do you want him to do 2 damage to a single target, or throw a bomb?
I think I'm gonna have him throw a bomb.
All right.
How big is the radius of the bomb?
So the bomb, I want you to roll a percentile for me.
Oh boy.
Because the bomb is kind of chaotic.
Okay.
I'm rolling for the amount of chaos. The lower you roll, the higher the chaos. Okay. Yeah. No, you didn't. Did you hit slash roll? Did you?
Yeah?
How the fuck? That's insane. Wow. That's cool.
I feel like it should be
That's
closer to
impressive.
the
All right.
ends is more chaotic, and if you keep it in the
All right. Here, let's I'm going to say that with that kind of a roll, your bomb is this big and does not hit allies.
Oh,
So where do you want it?
doesn't hit allies.
Let me
How far can I put it?
Yes. You rolled 100.
Okay.
You rolled 100. You're
You
gone.
can put it wherever.
You win.
Damn it!
You know what? I've got the
picked the
perfect
wrong time
spot.
to go pee.
I've got the perfect spot. I want
What
it
do you
like right
You
here.
rolled 100.
I rolled
All right.
100.
Oh
want
my
it
want
god.
it
Right
like
here.
that to cover that many people.
See, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bandits.
3, 4, 5, 6. I see a spot where you can hit 7.
3, 4, 5, 6. I think if put it right here, I want to see where it goes. Like
that?
centered right here.
I can't center it. It has to be on the grid.
Yeah,
It's
no,
7
no,
though.
no.
1,
That's-
2,
that's
3,
also
4,
still
5,
7.
6, 7.
7. And it hits 3 people that have stolen stuff. I want it right there.
Alrighty.
Immediate consequences for your actions.
Like, hello, Bob.
Yeah, and with a 2 on their saving throw, that is that
feel
one
like
losing their will.
I feel like 100 is just an automatic fail.
No, they can still try to dodge. They still have disadvantage because it's a captain.
Oh goodness.
All right. They drop their stuff and start to flee.
So what does the bomb look like?
So you watch as this guy takes a bit of, like, very thin sheet metal, a stick of chewing gum that he's been chewing on, smashes it into the inside, places several fistfuls of pine cones and rusty nails inside of it, kind of binds it up together, blows inside of it this, like, billow of smoke inside, and it starts to get really hot, and he just, like, ties it to a rope, swings it around his head, and launches it over there, and they all just get covered in this, like, shrapnel of pine cones.
What is this, like, Meth Head Trailer Park MacGyver?
I love it.
Yes.
I love it.
Ha! Take that, you bandit scum!
All I can
Apparently
think of
French.
is that one scene in American Dad where Roger's like, if I take this stick, this rock, and this chewing gum, and he, like, MacGyvers it into a fully automatic rifle.
Using only the power of a squirrel, a rope, and a megaphone.
Anyways, any more moving that you want to do? Or are you staying up top?
I think Rhodey's staying up top for now.
Archers, prepare your volley! As Hakim pulls out a sniper rifle and starts aiming it.
Fucker, I love him.
Alright, Shakira.
Oh, my turn.
But it's a sniper rifle made of wood.
Hakim, the patron saint of fuck around and find out.
Exactly.
Okay, so the only thing is, I wanted Kira to jump off the top with Badger so that they could both slow fall.
Don't worry about it.
You don't want
do
me
you.
to slow fall you.
No,
Okay.
I deliberately don't.
Alright, sounds fun. Alright, Kira, in that case, is going to go and just, like, run past all these guys and, like, just straight up be like, I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and just fucking jumps. And then is, like, holding that rein, is like, okay, we're gonna slow fall now. Yeah.
Alright, and where do you land?
I want to land right about here.
Okay.
Right about... I'm trying to think how I want to aim this. I think there would be fine. Ish.
Alright.
Because then, once I land...
Here, I'm gonna try and fix the grid to be proper sized again. I don't know what happened. Oh, there it is. F9. Save settings.
Oh, so I want to...
Does that work? Yay, it worked.
Still can only hit like 4 of them. Actually, hold on. If I were to land, let's see, right here,
Uh-huh.
and then...
Oh yeah, that's all 5.
Okay, I'm gonna Steam Breath.
Ooh, 8 on their disadvantage. 3 of them are knocked out and captured. Any of the ones with X's are knocked out and captured. If you specifically want them dead, I'll just, like, you know, spam a bunch of these things on them. Just be like, yeah, they're super dead.
Okay.
Alright, and then these 2, blunk and blunk.
Alright.
Shit. They've got adventurers on their side now. Everyone, grab what you can and get out of here!
Okay. And then...
And then what do you want Cody to do?
Um...
Oh, here, let me also give you, boop. Give you Cody, give Hakim to Rhodey. And then give May to Badger.
Alright. Cody...
Yep.
Can also do a big blasty casty.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have him do a blasty casty. That's the only thing he can do, is right? This the big blast cast. He can't.
I mean, what else would you want him to try and do?
Can he do a line?
Sure.
Because I was
You can
thinking.
condense it into a line.
Because I was thinking, I kind of want him to hit like these 3.
I'll say he gets this amount of a line.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah, he'll jump down with you, kind of floating down, and then have a line of feathers that like pop off of him and then fly forth like daggers.
Cool. Line of daggers.
Like the fucking Needler from Halo.
Yeah.
All right, and they fail their save,
Nice.
dropping their stuff. Alrighty.
Okay.
We're gonna go to the next enemy turn. So, the ones who have red symbols are going to flee. I do have to make another roll since this is a moonbeam, as you've specified, and they start their turn in it. Oh, nah. These guys start to run, but the moonbeam sears into them, and they fall unconscious and are captured. Or dead, whatever you want.
No, they're just unconscious.
If you don't want them to die, you will have to move that moonbeam.
No, I'm just gonna say that they're captured. If you want them dead, they'll die. If you don't want them dead, they won't die.
Okay.
Alrighty, so these ones are going to begin their escape, running with a dash over to there. This one, who has some stuff, is gonna also dash away. These ones in red are going to escape, or attempt their escape. They can only run to there because they had to disengage from some knights. Same with these guys. They can only get about to there. Alright. While I continue to move these guys, I'm going to inform you that they do have advantage on their saves when in the forest, or you have disadvantage on your attack rolls if they are underneath the trees. Alright, I think...
Does that also apply to melee if I chase them down?
No.
Why did this guy run? Oh, because he had stolen something.
Yep, same with this one. This one's also running to here because they stole something. Checking to see if any of the other ones that have stolen things. No, you guys hit down the ones that stole stuff pretty good. All right.
There's two here.
Ah, yes, thank you.
Mhm.
Dunk and dunk. All right. So now I'm going to roll to see how many of them are able to steal things. Oh, 19 get to steal things.
Damn.
1,
Jeez.
2, 3,
Well, we still have Badger and the archers up next, so.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That one's actually not able to steal anything because they're not close enough. So, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, and 19. There we go. Quite a lot. You see the looting and rummaging continuing. You see your chef friend has his cooking pot and ladles and utensils and even some magically floating food getting yoinked by the bandits as they begin to run off. All right. And then I'm just going to have a couple more encroach on places to steal. Dunk, dunk. I think all the other ones... Oops, you there, you there. And the rest of them are all close enough. Or dead. Or holding people back. The non-combatants. We're gonna have... This family is pretty scared, and they're gonna run up to the platform here and beg and plead to be let up and saved. Then these ones here are actively being accosted, so they can't really run and do that. These ones are not actively being accosted, so they are going to run up to the platform. This one could run, but is not going to leave his friends and family. And... this guy is going to pick up his goat and start running. Making it to the platform. And the rest are being accosted, so they can't escape. Badger!
Okay. Badger is going to push down the helm on his head, the dread helm. And then, how far can I get?
Where do you want to go?
Given that Ashkira started here and ended up there, I'm going to take a running leap off of here. I'm gonna try and end here.
And here?
Yes.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
Okay.
You could go further if you wanted to, as May is going to follow along with your running stride, will grab onto the back of your armor, spread out her wings, and help you glide to an even further area, should you so choose.
No. Badger is going to take a flying leap as far as he can get under his own... Well, Badger is going to try and come down on these guys. Badger is going to come leaping off of the raised area where they are, and he's going to throw himself at the ground like it insulted his mother.
All right, so you're trying to land on these two.
Yes,
I'm
with
gonna
my
roll
halberd in both hands.
I'm gonna roll a saving throw for these guys. Okay, one of them jumps out of the way, this one does, but you land solely on top of this little Illurin down here, and knock them onto their ass.
Okay.
And let me make sure that you are no longer a drawing. Alright, and then where do you end up after that? You
Right
place
here?
yourself in one of those squares. There you go.
All
right, that was your movement.
Did I take any falling damage from that?
I'm not tracking damage right now.
Okay. And then going to attack with my halberd.
Beautiful.
Going
Swing
to...
This one? Or are you looking to subdue?
I'm going to subdue the Illurin that I hit.
Beautiful. Roll to hit.
You said he got knocked on his ass. That means he's prone, right?
Sure. And you've got a knight that's kind of helping you out. Yeah, roll an advantage.
Yeah, 2d20, keep highest 1, plus 4. Fucking 22.
You slam the halberd down onto them. They're like pounded 6 feet into the dirt as just like like an imprint of them is left in the road beneath you.
And then using the cleave on my halberd, make an attack against the other guy. That's why I went for him first.
Do it.
Do I get advantage in this one or no?
No.
Okay. 1d20 plus 4. 13.
They hold up their 2 daggers and get slammed backwards 5 feet from it, but they don't take any damage.
Okay.
However, seeing how they had a friend that got knocked out right in front of them, their morale goes down a little bit, and they're going to start to run. On their turn.
Okay.
All right. And then what do you want May to do?
With my bonus, I would like to try an intimidation.
You've already kind of intimidated them.
Okay, fair enough. All right, May. Um. Have May drop in right behind them, flanking.
She like sneakily flies across and lands, and you see that she's not wearing any armor, nor is she carrying any weapons, and just picks up both of her arms and will make an attack. That will hit and heavily demoralize. And then she gets 3 more that she gets to attack. Which 3 do you want her to hit?
Can she make it to these 3 here, this line next to the chef?
Yeah, with her initial glide, she can then dash over there with her monk very quick speed, and will 1, 2, 3 hit all 3 of them. We'll go top to bottom. Miss. Hit. And hit.
Nice.
It's only 1 miss. Alright. Boom. Knocks the stuff out of their hands and demoralizes. Beautiful. Time for the archers.
Okay, so remind me what all they can do.
So these ones, you can either create 3 like 10-foot square areas where a rain of arrows flies down, or these guys make targeted attacks against 2 different creatures.
I'll be right back. I gotta go stab the void.
Have fun.
I'm going to have...
Or you can have Hakim take another turn.
I'm going to have the pinpoint kind of archers take attacks against people.
All right.
So I
you
have
get
3 of those guys, right?
Yep. So you get 6 targets that you get to attack.
I
Which
want
6
one to attack these 2.
Okay. Let me roll for both of them. That is 1 hit, 1 miss. So we'll say the alluring gets hit.
Okay, and then 1 to try and hit these 2.
The 2 of those guys.
Yeah.
All right. Mudbuck and then Vulpin both get hit.
Okay, cool. And then 1 to try and hit these 2.
All right. 1 hit, 1 miss. I'll say the Gerbine gets hit.
4
right.
out of 6, not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That is definitely doable.
Just trying
All
to
right.
help our little chef friend.
And the archers don't move, but since you use the targeted ones, this one will fly down real quick and lift the platform, letting these non-combatants up into the safety zone. All right. So next up is the bandits, and since it is their 3rd banditry turn, they are not too happy about the situation. They're going to start swinging at people. All right. So this one's demoralized and can't attack. However, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are next to players and fighters. So we'll go 1 against Ishkira, 2 against Cody, 1 against this knight, and 1 against the Berserker. Against Cody, oof, that's a hit. Cody takes a hit and goes down temporarily. Right, against the Ishkira, miss, miss. Woo, you don't go down. That's good. All right, against this knight, miss, and against the Berserker, miss. All right. And then I'm going to see how many of them are going to attack NPCs. I rolled a natural 1. They're more concerned with stealing stuff. None of the NPCs are fighting back, so they don't really care.
Okay.
All right, so now we make it to round 2. And the bandits, seeing how many people are around and causing such a frenzy and a fury, are going to start to be a bit more on the back foot. More of them are going to try harder to escape with the goods that they've stolen. Now we just have to wait for Badger to get back from peeing.
No, from stabbing the void.
From peeing the void.
While he's stabbing the void, I'm gonna go pee.
It's a good opportunity.
I might do the same. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Here. Let's cut to a be right back. It's a good time for it.
Yeah, we'll be right back. We'll be back in just a sec, guys. Alright, quick little 5-minute break. The music.
Okay. Goodness. Badger needs a pirate flag now.
Morgan. Morgan, but I am missing a void.
Oh no.
Shh.
Apparently, the void did not want to be stabbed tonight.
Yeah, I'm still looking for her. There she is.
Yay, the void has been located.
Goodness.
Okay, good news is I found her. Bad news is she's under the bed and has no interest in coming out. Let me see if I can lure her out with treats.
She said, no, I don't feel like it.
There she is. Hi. And now all the other cats are like, treats? Treats?
Everybody wants
Black
treats.
cats.
Good father, we desire treats.
Cat father. Hi, baby. Hi. Were you being sleepy? Alright, come on, let's get you some nums.
Where's Path of the Wind? There it is.
Here you go. Here you go, baby. Nom nom. Bella, move. Bella, down. Good girl. Okay. The void hath been stabbed.
Yay.
Did I miss anything before everyone went on break?
No, because pretty much it was like bandits were taking hits against people. The kitchen with Ishkira is down temporarily, and Ishkira didn't take any damage, and NPCs didn't take any damage or anything, and then it immediately fell to your turn to direct the melee fighters.
Oh no. Oh, because I'm like dead
Mhm.
last in initiative and first in initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we're waiting on them.
Yep, we're just waiting for them to come back. I think we're just doing bio break.
Okay. Hi. You are such a pretty baby. You are such a pretty girl. Thank you for eating. We were getting a little worried that she wasn't feeling well because she wasn't interested in eating earlier.
That's no good.
Yeah, but she's doing a heckin' nom.
Good.
Although
Hopefully
she's definitely not. She's not tucking into it the way that she normally does.
She's just not as gung ho about going to town on that food.
No. She is nomming.
She's nomming, just not with the vivacity that she normally does.
Yep. Guessing her
Also,
tummy's not feeling good.
yeah. How was your Christmas break?
Pretty good. We're not Christian, we're pagan, but so we celebrated Yule back on the 21st. And yeah, had very low key. I'm not really huge on the holidays, like in general. Just because I am I am a staunch anti-capitalist. I fucking hate capitalism with every fiber of my being. And the holidays, pretty much every holiday in this country is so heavily commercialized that it makes me sick to my stomach.
Yeah. I've gotten way more into like doing a lot of crafting personally, and a lot of my gifts in the last few years to people have been a combination of like homemade gifts slash a couple of other things. Because like last year, I made my sister and her boyfriend, at the time boyfriend, like scarves, but I also got them like gift cards to Dutch Bros because they're broke as hell. And they were trying to cut back on their out of the house coffee consumption. But no, I definitely understand the sentiment of the whole disgusting capitalism. I'm like, we still enjoy the holiday. We just don't go as buck wild as some people do.
I got my boys a little something each.
Mm-hmm.
Got my boyfriend something. Then we broke up like a week later.
Oh, that's fun.
That is fun. Yay, holiday. What's the holidays without trauma?
I'm just gonna say, I hate men.
That's why I stopped trying to be one.
Valid.
I'm like, I hate like 90% of humans in general. So,
Valid.
Hard to find the good ones.
mm-hmm.
All right, so melee.
So I heard that Kira got smashed.
No,
Kira
Kira
didn't get smashed. Kira's captain.
He got
Okay.
smacked.
Kira was fucking shrugging those hits off like they were nothing.
Yep. Kira's captain got bonkified.
Yep. He got a little bonked.
Is this slightly bonked?
Temporarily
Yep.
bonked.
All right. So what do you want your melee people to do? Do you want your berserkers, your knights, or May to take a turn?
Let's see. The knights can make 2 attacks each.
Yep. But they have to be against 2 different targets.
Okay. Hmm. Unfortunately, we still got so many bandits on the field. The AoEs are still the smartest play. I just need to move the berserkers further up.
All right. So where do you want the berserkers to go?
I'm gonna have this one move to here, and I want him to try and cone these 4.
Those 4. Let's see how that could go.
At the very least, I want him to catch that one that's fleeing.
Yeah, the one that's
Yeah,
fleeing
okay,
with
those-
stuff.
Yeah, so those 3.
Yeah, you could definitely get those 3.
Okay, let's do that.
All right. Save the throw. Natural 1.
Good.
All right.
fucked.
Oof. Oof. Even losing their red and boom, getting captured.
Nice. I'm going to have this one move. I'm gonna have the one on the right move into the woods to catch the 3 that are fleeing there.
Okay. It's like here.
Yeah.
4. They are captured.
And then the middle berserker is going to move up to where he was and drop a cone to try and hit these 3.
Okay.
So basically, I have a berserker flanking on each side of the road to try and catch bandits as they flee.
Ooh.
While the other one comes up the middle.
I would say that doesn't quite fully bisect the knight or the ox on either square, so you might be able to hit 4.
I'll do it.
All right. 9. They all fail.
Nice. Get wrecked.
Boom, 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 boom. As you Hulk owl smash all of them. All right, and then he's gonna step off the platform because he's heavy.
Is he heavy?
Because he's heavy. He doesn't want to drag it down in case these guys need to get to safety.
He is a
That's
big
valid.
boy.
Welcome back.
All right.
And then that is all of them. Yep.
Yep. All
Oh,
right. So
does this one here have enough movement to get closer to these four?
yeah,
So
I'll
I'm
say he
worried-
starts charging through the woods a bit more.
Yeah, and have this one just move around to here.
Kind of start moving up a bit.
Yeah, just standing between these three and their exit.
Got it. Okay, so people who have stuff grabbed or are injured are going to run. To about there. These ones have to disengage from May and only get to about there. These ones are gonna push forward, see the Berserker, and then have to kind of change course to start heading down. Actually, probably having to head kind of straight up a bit here because they can't really get down closer to Alderheart. They're trying to flee.
Yeah, Alderheart's not exactly the direction they want to go in.
No. These ones are all gonna get close to the edge of the map. This one's gonna start running 60 to there. These guys are gonna run to about there. This one's gonna run to there. And then this one's gonna run to here. This one's gonna run the opposite direction to there. These guys go there. Alrighty. And now I'm going to roll to see how many that are next to vehicles are going to steal things. Only 3. Yeah, they're really starting to feel a bit scared now, so these 3 that are close up are going to steal things, and the ones in the back are going to be like, what are we doing? We running? Seems like we're running. Grab what you can and go. Alright. So those ones grab things. This one, runs away. And casters' turns. Alright. Do you want to use your blasters, your healers, or not Cody?
How does Cody
Wait.
getting back up work? Does it require it to roll back around to like my turn?
I mean, your turn is in 2 turns, so he'll act on your turn
Okay.
if he's up.
Well, I'm asking how he gets up. Does he automatically get up when it comes back around to his turn?
Yeah, he'll stand up in like when it hits your turn on initiative count 10.
Okay.
He'll be able to act on your turn if he is healed now.
Okay. Oh, if he's healed now.
Yeah, he's knocked down right now.
Okay,
If he doesn't get healed, he's going to stay unconscious.
Well, and that's what I was asking is like, because the way you made it sound is he will automatically get back up at some point. When you said
he's knocked down, but he can be healed. If he's healed, he can act on your turn and will act on your turn.
If I heal him during my turn, can he act on my turn or no?
Yes.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to do the blaster casters.
All right, so 3 10-foot squares.
Why am I so sleepy?
Where would you like them?
Trying to get the most of people who have shit. Let's see. 1, 2. If they do the blasts, because obviously they can only do blasts, right? They can't do single target, or can they do single target as well?
I mean, I'll allow you to do a single target if you want.
Do you think you could help me catch more of the ones that are fleeing into the woods?
I don't care about catching people. I care about recovering goods.
A lot of them in the woods have goods on them.
Well, that's what I'm trying to look at, is who I can hit to get the most shit dropped.
These two together have stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's one there, plus a bunch that don't. Oh shit! All 4 of these.
Yeah, I can't hit all 4 of them though.
Oh
with a
yeah.
weapon.
Yeah, you can only get 2 or 2.
Unless I can
Oh no,
Two.
this one took another step forward. Ah, dang it.
Sure, let's do
Whistle,
that.
whistle, whistle, inconspicuously God whistling.
Conspicuously God was.
Alright,
Yeah.
so that'll be 1.
Alright. Since they do get advantage on their saves since they're in the woods, I'll give you 2, for fun. That's a 1 and a 9. They fail
They
and drop their
fail.
shit.
Yay, that's what we want. This shit to be dropped. Alright. We'll have one go here.
One here.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Aw, damn.
So they don't take any
Rip.
damage, but they do drop the stuff.
Oh, okay. I will take that. I will take that.
Yeah, if you hit them while they have stuff, even if they don't take damage, they'll drop it.
And then the other one will go here.
On those 2 ding-dongs?
Yeah.
Another nat 20.
But they drop the stuff.
But they drop the stuff.
It's okay. Make them drop the stuff.
Yeah. Alrighty. There you go. Rhododendron.
Mm-hmm.
It's
don't
your
think
turn,
y'all-
girl.
Okay. So, Rhodey's gonna fly up another 5 feet in the air just to get a little more of a vantage point.
Okay.
And then those who are paying attention are going to see her pull something off from around her neck, give it a little kiss on the forehead, and chuck it like right here.
Right here?
And yes. Once it hits the ground, you're just gonna see a gigantic plesiosaur form out of thin air.
I thought you were gonna go for the python first.
Nah, man, we got dinosaurs. And so,
Why is
there will be a giant plesiosaur slamming down onto the ground.
Beautiful.
That was... Oh, that was weird.
You okay?
Oh, my screen refreshed. Sorry. Don't know why. I just did a weird thing.
Mm-hmm. Are we just finding a token for it?
Maybe.
Okay.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or actually, can we move it, like, just a little bit further forward?
You sure?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. You're a part of the archer squad. You can put it anywhere.
Ayo.
Wait, I could have thrown it out further?
Yeah,
You
you
can
could
put
like
it,
give
like-
it to Hakeem and he puts it in his gun and fires it to here or whatever you
Oh
want.
no, then it's going, like, right fucking here.
Right here?
Yep.
Beautiful.
It's only a large? I thought it'd be bigger.
I think the Plesiosaurus is only a large-sized creature.
I believe so.
Yeah, large-sized beast.
Yep. Okay. She is then going to command it to try and, like, basically spin its neck and hit in, like, a sweeping motion, starting at this guy, ending with this guy.
Okay, so you're doing like a kind of sweep like this.
Mm-hmm.
Your neck also has a range of 10 feet, actually, so it'd be a bit closer to that as a sweep of your sweep range.
That's even fucking better.
Alright, so we're just gonna roll one attack to see if it hits. Okay?
Please hit. Please hit.
Please.
With advantage, right?
With... Why advantage?
I mean, you said that,
It's not roadie.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Nope. But it does have a +6, and I rolled an 11 for 17. All of them get hit.
Yes.
Yeah!
Get fucked. Get dino fucked.
My dinosaur is beating the shit out of all of these bandits.
And based on the way that you did that, they all get, like, hit along the neck, and just like that one video of the kid at that obstacle course with the, like, one spinning, like, foam thing, it just, like, collects all of them and shoves them off to the side over here.
It's like
It
Get
literally
slapped
hits
by
him
a
with
dinosaur.
It hits him with a get the fuck out.
Yep. And then it scoots on its little belly.
Scoot.
He scoots forward.
Can't move too fast, but it do heckin' scoot.
He scoots a little bit further forward.
Yeah, he can scoot 3 more squares. What do you want him?
You know what? Scoot him, like, right here so that he can try and hit him again.
Chase him into the woods.
You will not escape me. Everybody else hears. All right. Good
Okay.
action.
Badger speaks dinosaur.
Good action from Rody.
Mm-hmm.
Doing anything else?
Don't think on my action. Yeah, no, not on my action, but I will have Hakeem do some stuff.
Well, I mean, you do have like a bonus action and healing
Oh,
word,
yeah.
and a guy who's unconscious in front of you.
She looks down at the pitiful creature that is on the ground. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use healing word on what's his name?
Cody.
Chuck?
Cody.
Cody. Okay,
Chuck.
Cody.
Cody.
Chuck.
She is going to say,
You go like, wake up, Chuck, and he goes, I'm not Chuck.
no, that's exactly what's gonna happen. She's gonna look down and just be like, Chuck, get off your ass.
My
And he's
name's
gonna-
not Chuck. It's Cody. Alrighty. Then Hakeem. What's Hakeem doing?
Okay, I think I'm gonna have Hakeem do another bomb.
Okay, roll a percentile.
I love this man's
Hee.
glitter bombs.
Hey, it's all about collaboration.
He's gonna throw a glitter bomb. That looks
Aggressively
exactly-
French each time.
He's gonna throw a glitter bomb that looks exactly like Golby.
Ooh,
A golden glitter bomb.
19. That's bad. It sparks and fizzes and only hits like a little 5-foot circle.
Okay.
So it's just a little like. Where do you want it? Who do you want him to hit?
5-foot circle. Can he hit like right in between these two guys, or just hit one of these guys?
I'll allow it.
Okay, he's gonna shoot those two guys that have stuff in their grubby little mitts.
Throws another grenade at them. they succeed, so they're not damaged, but they drop their shit as the pinecone bomb falls into their hands, and like one of them drops the stuff they're carrying to catch it and goes, "Ha, you loser!" And then they hear it hissing, and they're like, "Ah," throws it to the other one who drops their stuff from their hands, who grabs it, throws it back to the first one, who then throws it straight up in the air before it explodes.
Can I honorably
Like a
name?
hot potato with a grenade.
Can I honorably
Pretty much.
name them Harry and Marv? Because that seems like a Harry and Marv thing to do.
It's actually Mary and Harv, thank you.
Okay, Mary and Harv.
You don't want to get sued by Schmizni.
Yeah, I don't want to get. I don't want to get shooed by Schmizny.
Snooze.
I don't want to get shmoosh by shmoop shmee. Shmoop
Oh
shmoop
my
shmoop.
god.
Alrighty, beautiful turn. Ishkira.
Me.
You watch Cody stands up and he goes, "It's Cody, you dick."
Don't mind her. You should go. It's like, you go over take care of them. I'm gonna go take care of them. And she points.
You're who?
She points Cody to this line.
Okay.
So she's
And
gonna
where are
have
you
him
going?
fire the line, and she's gonna go over here.
Okay. Cody will say some arcane words, and both of you will teleport to your respective areas.
Fun! Yay!
And poof. And Cody comes up with the Kame, and I'm gonna roll a percentile.
Right, now we're getting sued by
Yeah,
Akira Toriyama.
It's a good enough Kamehameha. I think that would work.
Akira Toriyama's dead, so it would be the estate of Akira Toriyama.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for correcting me.
So I'm gonna roll straight roll for those guys.
It's a karma.
That's a 5. All right, so the Kermalurmaler.
The caramelizer.
He uses the caramel lightning laser. He casts caramel dancing on them.
Oh god, no.
All right, and Shira, what are you doing?
And then I'm gonna do another cone of steam.
Just right
Yep.
here.
Yep.
All right, straight roll because they're in the woods. Ooh, 7.
Yeah, that's
All right, that's another 4 knocked down.
nice. And someone dropped their shit.
Oh yeah, they did.
Oh yeah, they did.
You like that, don't you?
You like it when they drop their shit, don't you? You sick fuck.
Dirty bastard.
Alrighty. Anything else, Shira?
Can she command Martin to bite this one? For his...
Oh. Bodo. Nom. Roll to
Kick it
hit.
in the ass.
9 plus my spellcasting modifier. That's a 15.
Martin opens his mouth and gets like maybe a foot and a half away from this dude's face, and he just faints without even being bitten. Just,
Nice. Good enough.
It's a fucking heart attack. He goes down, clutching his chest.
He has labored breathing. Well, I didn't mean to scare him that badly.
Whoops.
It's okay, little guy. It's not you. It's him. He's had a hard
Shira,
day.
I think I killed this puppy.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I've seen the gates of hell. Oh, no, you haven't. Don't worry about it.
Anyways,
Not
end
yet.
turn. All right, fleeing. So these guys are going to flee the map because they can get there.
They get 2 turns for every 1 turn we get, though.
Because I'm an asshole.
Because I hate you.
And it's only the bloodied ones that are running away right now. So these guys escape. These guys escape.
At least none of them have gotten away with anything.
Not yet. And then this guy has to disengage and runs. And then this guy disengages and runs. And also because I'm not having them attack you guys, I'm just having them grab shit and run. That was kind of their whole plan. So that's why they get better turns. Okay. And then this group is fucking terrified. They're running. They're going. These ones get to go real far. These ones have to disengage. I'm gonna get to here-ish. And then these close-up bloodied ones also have to disengage, so they only get to there. Alrighty. And then I'm gonna roll to see how many steal things. 5! Alright, Harry and Marv are gonna pick up the shit that they dropped.
You mean Mary and Harv?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wait, they can pick their shit back up? Hacks.
Those two did. They're from
Hacks.
Schmibsy.
They also are still full health, so to speak.
Rude.
Alright.
Haven't you
Now,
seen
some of the
House
ones
by
in the back
themselves?
have gotten things. Alright. Non-combatant turns. These ones don't want to abandon their family. These ones don't want to abandon their family. This guy and his sheep are not getting accosted by anyone, so he's going to run over here. These ones are going to start their absolute hauling ass sprint. And the rest of them can't go anywhere yet. Cool. All right, Badger, mushroom.
Badger. Okay. Unfortunately, Badger's kind of very close to things.
These guys are gonna run back in. Try and grab some stuff.
How far can May move?
They're a monk, so I'm just gonna say about approximately yes.
All right. Let's have her try and run these 4 down.
All right, she walks into the shadow of the tree and then appears in the shadow of the branches up here next to these two.
Hey, look. Martin, you're not the only one.
Attack. Ooh. First misses. Second one is a nat 20, which means the first one retroactively hits.
She misses the first punch, so she picks up the second guy and hits the first guy with him.
And then and then she'll like pick both of them up, teleport, they both hit the ground as she warps up to here, and then is going to German suplex this one and succeed, making him drop his shit, and then picks up the shit that he dropped, one of which is one thing is a frying pan, and hucks it at this guy, which nat 20s him in the face.
Oh my god.
He's gonna get hit like Rin Flighter.
And she goes, yeah, and looks around and sees that nobody saw it. Fuck.
Badger sees you.
Actually, Martin might have seen her. He's got true sight of 120 feet.
That's true. Martin did see that. Martin also saw that she, like, dipped down into the shadows and, like, merged into the shadows, and he saw her, like, swim through them and then dive out.
Nice.
So she's the best kind of monk.
The teleporty bitch-ass monk? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Badger is not that close to a lot of things for somebody who's, a melee fighter.
This horse looks over at you.
Badger's gonna look at the fox. Don't move. Then looks at the horse. Keep an eye on him. And then runs over to here.
Okay.
I'm counting on you, horse. And then we'll swing on
Just,
one of these.
Make the horse a melee fighter now.
Yes,
That
Badger
horse
adopts. Badger adopts every NPC he comes across. Okay.
The horse just rears back and kicks that fox in the face.
No, the horse becomes what's his name? Max from Tangled?
Yeah.
Maximus.
Maximus, yeah.
Maximus.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he becomes Maximus, stands up and like Hoof does the like I've got my eye on you to the fox.
1d20 plus 4. Fucking yes. So clobbers one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I have like nothing I can do with my fucking bonus action.
You can cleave this guy.
I thought I could only do that when I drop somebody.
You hit him, and he hit hard, so
Okay, sure.
hit, do it, smite this one, then he drops.
Sure, yep.
There you go.
Rip. That's gonna miss.
He like ducks and you wave it through the moonbeam, and your halberd kind of starts glittering and sparkling in the light of the moonbeam.
Your halberd returns to its true shape.
And that is all I got.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Still a pretty decent turn.
Yeah.
All right. So the archers. Are you gonna have Hakim do a thing, the 10-foot radii, or the single targets?
I'm going to have the 10-foot radius people do things.
All right.
So I have how many of those? 3 of them?
3.
Okay, I'm gonna have one shoot like right here.
There.
Can we move it one over?
There.
Oh wait, no, yeah. No, move it back here. My brain doesn't work right.
All right, so that's one there.
Mm-hmm. So there's one that's okay. Have them do one right here.
Ping again.
Here.
Okay, up there. Got it.
And then one right here where that group is running away from the giant dinosaur that I summoned.
All right. Saving throws from the ones at the front here. That is a fail, which means these ones go down to the honky tonk.
Do they have that honky tonk badonkadonk though?
Ooh, shut my mouth, slap your grandma. These ones succeed up here, and they keep running as the arrows fly through the trees and branches and leaves.
Boo.
And then these
Boo.
ones up here. I'm rolling at advantage for them. Oh, no, you can boo these guys because they, like, dive out of the way with a 17, taking no damage. But they do have to drop their stuff.
Yeah, I hate those guys up there.
Those guys in particular.
Fucking hate those bitches.
Alrighty. That was the archers. The enemies are gonna go. So this one is gonna flee and make it off the map with somebody's stuff.
No.
Ooh,
Boo.
All right,
Dirty
so
luck,
that's
cheater.
one that's escaped with stuff. The
To be fair, the bitch started at the edge of the map.
yeah. Alright. These ones, this one has to disengage to run to here. This one runs all the way over there. That one runs there. Mary and Harv are going to start running away. And then, let's see, these guys would get away with nothing. These guys would get away with nothing. These guys would get away with nothing. These ones are going to... Oh, so close to getting away. Run to there. This one is gonna have to disengage and make it to here. This one's gonna run, almost making it off the map. So there's that one who's running away with stuff. And says, "This stuff's getting dangerous. There's a fucking dinosaur over there!"
He's going to look at them and just nod, acknowledging the fact that he is a dinosaur.
It's like, yes, thank you.
He's like, thank you for noticing.
This one that
Yeah.
your horse is watching is gonna look left, look right, look at the horse. The horse glares. I'm gonna make an intimidation check for the horse. The horse unfortunately sticks out its tongue and bleps, and this one starts to bolt.
Just turns into the horse from that one king, or that one episode of Adventure Time where Ice King is in the horse costume.
Alright.
Oh my god.
This one's gonna run over there. And I think that's that. I'm gonna roll to see how many of these guys up here steal stuff. Oh, that's gonna be pretty much all of them, I think, with a 16. Badger, as you're right in front of this guy, he like looks at you as you whiffed your halberd thing, turns around to the cart behind him, grabs like a potion bottle, and just like tucks it into his pocket. Like right in front of you.
Rude.
Punch him.
Charizard, breathe on him. Give him the munchies.
Alright, that and that one. Alrighty. Missed a line. Here we go. And we are back around to the top. Melee. Where are the melee gonna go?
Oh,
And who are
right.
you using?
Sorry. Brain
Knights,
did not.
May, or Berserkers?
Thinking.
There's one person at the edge of the map up top. That'll probably get away
Yeah.
next turn. I think the only one who can make it over there is May.
Yeah, we're kind of getting past the point where the Berserkers are still useful. There's only like one thing that I would do with the Berserkers, which would be to cone these two right there. But that's a waste. Because even this Berserker here can't really get to anyone. And this one over here doesn't have anybody really left to go after. Yeah, I guess May's going to
have May go all the way up here.
Oof, like
attack-
ninjutsu summons herself next to them.
Have her attack him first.
All right, so doing one or the guy who's holding stuff first.
Yeah.
Well, they're both actually holding stuff. That
Wait,
is
where did you put her?
over here where. Who's
No,
pointing?
no.
You were
Sorry.
Whoever is using the fucking thing pointed over here, and so I
No,
put her
that is
over
not
here.
me.
I think they meant
That's
up top.
me. I'm sorry. I'm measuring
Literally
moon.
couldn't see that at all.
Yeah, top of the map. Top of the map.
Okay.
Sorry.
Ninjutsu summoned. I was like, you pointed there. There's two guys with stuff.
No!
From me.
No, that was me. I was trying to figure out where I
Okay.
could move Moonbeam to.
That'll hit. And she makes them drop the stuff.
Okay.
And then she
Since
gets
he's-
3 other people to attack.
These 3 on the left side of the wagon. 1, 2, 3.
She just kind of starts running by and like bop, bop, bop with the 3 of them as she sprints by. First one ducks. Second one gets hit. Third one gets launched into the air and then falls onto their ass.
Nice. We stand a violent queen.
We love May.
You hear Cody go, "Yeah, get your rage out now so you don't take it home with you."
They're married now. This is my headcanon.
They've always been married. Their last names are Featherwall. I said that earlier.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah. Wizard boy and monk girl. Alrighty. Melee over. Specifically the melee. Thank you. Thank you.
Cody will
Bloodied
play May later.
Bloodied ones run. So these guys sprint and leave. This one sprints and leaves. This one dropped their stuff and left. Leaves. This one can still leave and make it out, just barely. All right, and now I'm going to roll to see... Oh, and these ones are demoralized, so they are also the same as a bloodied. They don't quite get to leave yet. All right. Oh, and this one's bloodied. Boop. Okay. Am I missing any? Probably. Doesn't matter. All right. I'm going to roll a d20 to see if groups of ones that have objects that are kind of nearing the edge of the map are able to run or not. I'm going to say on a 13 or higher, they're able to run. Does that sound fair to people?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll first start with this group of 2 right here. 6, they can't move. This group
Hell
of 2
yeah.
right here. 4, they can't move. This group of 2 right here. 2, they can't move. This group of 2 right here. Already moved. Let's see. We'll say... this one doesn't really have... Where's your bandit buddy? They're on the opposite side of the of the coach over there. So bandit and bandit buddy are gonna roll together, which are the dog and mouse over here. 14. These ones are able to run, making it off the map. All right, these 2 not able, just barely. These 2 are able and run. And then these 2 barely not able. And finally, these 2 are able. Make it off the map. Okay. Sweet. All right. Caster's turn.
All right, the casters, because let's see. Not a whole ton of left towards the front. I'm gonna have all 3 of the casters, the blasters, glide down here so that they can get more range and start dropping big AoEs on this pair,
Uh-huh.
and Mary and Harv.
All right.
I am not
I'll roll for
letting
Mary and Harv
Harv.
first. I'll roll for Mary and Harv first.
Okay.
They do roll at advantage because they're in the woods, and that's a 16 on the die.
Damn it.
All right, and then these two. Oop, I rolled. Yeah. Yep. That is a 5, so they get hit and drop their shit.
Okay.
Harry and Marv do drop their stuff, but they will be able to pick it up next round. And then those two. Ooh, natural 20. They fully dodge. All right. Rhododendron.
Okay. I have question.
Uh-huh.
If I choose to move my moonbeam, can I also use my dinosaur to attack as well?
Is moving your moonbeam a bonus action, or is it an action? And is commanding your dinosaur a bonus action or an action, or a no action?
So it says, until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder, and you can take a magic action on later turns to move the cylinder up to 60 feet.
That's an action.
Okay, so that's an action.
And then I don't know what commanding the dinosaur is. Here, hold on. Because it just says, as an action, you can throw a prehistoric figurine of Wondrous power to a point on the ground within 60 feet of yourself while speaking a command word, whereupon the figurine magically transforms into a living creature. The space where the creature would appear is occupied by other creatures or objects, or there isn't enough space for the creature. The figurine doesn't become a creature. Creature is friendly to you, it understands languages, and obeys your speaking commands. If you issue no command, the creature defends itself but takes no other actions.
Okay, so it just listens to your commands, which means it technically has its own turn, but listens to what you tell it to do.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay. So can I do? That's a yes. Is good.
Yeah.
We good. Okay, cool. I'm gonna move the moonbeam over to where Mary and Harv are.
All right.
And
in the woods,
then...
advantage on their save. Oh, 4 and a 6. They definitely fail.
And
I
then
love
I'm
that
gonna
little-
I'm gonna move my dinosaur right here to smack the absolute goofy out of those guys.
So it only has a 20-foot speed on land. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Then could I try and move him within range of these two guys?
5, 10, 15, 20. Yes. With a 10-foot
Yay.
range, can hit both.
Yeah, he's gonna smack him.
Whack, whack. Swinging through. Oh, that's a hit on the first one, knocking him out, and a miss on the second one.
Dang. It's okay, I still got one. I took out his buddy.
No, my bandit buddy!
Not the bandit
He's going
buddy.
to give them... He's going to look down at them and give them a very get-fucked look.
Hakeem looks over at you and goes, kaboom?
Kaboom.
Yes, Hakeem.
Kaboom.
Kaboom.
Roll that percentile.
Okay.
Can you see? Yes, you can.
1 D100. 40.
40. Not super helpful. We'll give it a little, kind of that shape. Not symbolizing anything in particular at all whatsoever.
Well,
Exploding
can
with
the
a tip of a
tip,
dick.
the tip hit like right here?
You know, like that.
Drawing explosive dicks.
I don't know what you're talking about. It is a heart with a elongated base, okay?
Exactly, and I'm saying the tip of the heart with an elongated base is going to hit
Well, it'd
those
be the
two guys.
base, because this is the base of the heart.
Oh yeah, well the base. Technically, it's still the tip because the heart doesn't really have like any other thing that could be considered a tip. So
Let's
the
just
tip
call
would,
it the schlong so that we're not confused.
I prefer
You know, the schlonger part of the heart, you know?
Oh my
exact.
Because you got the schlong and the badongos.
I like
my God.
grundle because it's a really good way to describe that kind of
Ooh,
undercarriage of
yeah,
the
yeah. Alright, so the grundle will hit them.
Oh my God.
So it's going to be a saving throw at disadvantage. That's a 19 and an 18, so they drop their shit, but they're not damaged.
Damn.
Why are you laughing so hard?
Nerds.
I'm
are you
sorry.
laughing
Is
about?
something you're saying funny?
Something funny? We're in hardcore tactics mode, okay?
I'm sorry, I'm just a giggly bitch by nature.
Ugh. Anyways, anything else? Or is that your turn?
I don't think that I can do anything else with Hakeem or Rhodey, so yeah.
Alright. Ishkira.
Alright, let's see. Kira can't see all that much. So Martin's kind of telling her where there's stuff still.
You cannot see? Allow me to help.
And then the berserker is gonna throw you like 80 feet in the air.
What the fuck?
I got a feather ball!
And Caspian like beams their eyes out. Where are you going?
Let's go. I'll go here.
Okay. Martin like grabs onto your neck and like starts spinning his tail like Tails from Sonic to try and create like upward thrust, but unfortunately he's just a spirit, so it's actually Caspian who's like flapping his wings really hard to help you glide all the way over. Bloop.
And then I'm going to, do I want to bonk them or do I want to...
To bonk or boink?
That is the function.
You know what? I haven't cast it in a few days. I am gonna cast sleep on these fuckos.
Ooh,
'Cause I
they
have my-
get incapacitated.
I have my scroll of infinite sleep that recharges after 3 days.
Yep, and it's been 5 days.
It has been more than 5 days since I last
yeah.
used it.
Yeah, we spent 5
two of
days
them-
in the city.
Yeah, exactly. So they fall asleep onto the ground.
Immediate honk shoe.
Immediate honk
Honk.
shoe.
The shoeiest of honks.
And then Cody over here is gonna teleport to here and do another line of fuck offness.
Is it like a line of cocaine?
His feather dagger line.
39. He can only hit the 2 that are holding stuff. Aw, dang it. Oh, never mind. He got a nat 20. So what you guys see, just radiating out is, just this absolute, like, blast of magic that like erupts out into the air, and that's gonna be all of these guys making individual saves. Auto dropping all their shit because they get blinded by the magic.
Blinded by the magic.
This is crazy. That one succeeds barely. That one fails and is uncontioso. The one right in front of him, nah, immediately knocked out. 2 hits.
Love it.
One a little bit away, just takes 1 hit. That one's fine.
Now we
And
can
the
see
one
why
behind him
Muscle
is
Mommy likes him.
fucked.
Now we can see why Muscle Mommy likes him indeed.
And May looks over to you, Ashkira, and just kind of nods in your direction.
She'll nod back.
May's just like, yeah, I'm tapping that.
Kira wouldn't
All
have
right.
seen it.
Enemies. Just this one runs. This one runs. This one runs. These two have to make a save. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, they run. Didn't mean to move the moonbeam with them.
They just carry that shit where they go.
Your skin is just sizzling.
This one disengages and runs.
Actually, since they start their turn in the moonbeam, wouldn't they have taken more damage?
I rolled a save for them,
Oh, yeah.
They succeed.
and they rolled an 18. Yeah.
Rude.
And then this one here is gonna walk up to our chef friend, take their blade, and stab it into them. That is a natural 20.
No, not
Wait,
our
what?
chef friend.
Badger, your cat chef
What?
ally gets run completely through with a blade to the back of their neck.
That's the first time any of the bandits have actually attacked anyone.
No, they did a different attack earlier.
They hit
Oh, I
Cody
missed it.
and myself.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
not
that was while I
No,
was...
they missed Ashkira, but they hit Cody.
Okay, where's Cat Friend? I'm having trouble finding him.
He was down here.
Oh, down there.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, look, Badger's next and angry.
All right. The non-combatants all shove the bandit back off and beg to be lifted up.
This guy.
And he says, "We've got danger. We've got danger. We need help." What about this guy?
This guy right here, the one right next to me, he didn't move.
Are you gonna let him move?
No, but I want him to fucking try.
Nah, he's smart enough to just stand there.
He's like, shit.
Stand there cowering with the potion that he stole right in front of me.
It's like shaking in his hand.
His timbers are shivered.
All right, Badger.
A
It's your
Badger
turn.
is Captain Pirate.
Captain what?
See, I've got the cape. Captain Pirate.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I've got like a cloak. It's not really the same as a cape.
The potion that he took, was it a healing potion?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, God. You want Badger to roll intelligence?
You're the one who's asking what a potion is.
Badger's probably chugged enough of them in his life to know.
This is a potion that you've never seen before.
Minus 3.
It's bubbling and fizzing as it's being shaken more and more.
He stole a
And it's
coat.
like a pink color.
He stole Pepto-Bismol. Look, I got something I gotta do. Drop it, and I let you live.
I rolled a nat 1 on his wisdom save. He goes, "Ah!" It flies up and it's going to like scatter on the ground and splash over both Badger and the bandit. Badger, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, God.
It's a love potion.
Badger, you become a woman.
Not Badger getting hit with this instant sex change potion.
Now we really are Rhodey's angels because we're all
Oh no!
almost.
My heaving bosoms.
I'm gonna roll for the bandit does not change. I'm gonna roll for Charizard too.
Oh,
Charizard also changes into a woman. Fucking great. Charizard also absorbs some of the potion, kind of taking on that pink color and like the fizziness and bubbliness of it. And like doesn't change like physically.
to be
But
fair,
you know.
he didn't exactly have gendered traits to begin with.
Precisely. Charizard now has the ability to breathe a cone of gender change.
Great, we're gonna Ranma 1/2 this shit.
Hell yeah.
Woe be upon ye, instant sex change.
All right, Badger is going to. So, dude, effectively drop the stuff.
Yeah, his stuff is
Badger
gone.
barely notices the sex change. Good enough, and then runs off. Charizard, stay on him, and he's
Absolutely,
going.
Badger. What? What?
Oh God, no. 1d20 plus 4. Get wrecked.
Whack!
With smite. I would have put that guy in the ground.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna have you roll damage just because it's fun.
Okay. Roll. Let's see. That is 2d10. Keep highest 1.
Uh-huh.
Plus the smite damage 3d8.
No, 2d8 because he's not.
2d8, sorry, yeah, 2d8. Plus 2. I really need more strength. All of that.
Oh my god! All right. So you gain 12 temporary hit points, which I'm assuming you're pumping into your cat chef friend.
Immediately.
Oh, how's it going, friend? It was a bit dicey there for a moment.
How's it going, friend?
One rises, one falls.
You seem a little different.
Yeah, it's the cleavage.
The what?
Because, of course, fantasy tropes, Badger's armor immediately became bikini armor.
No, it's actually just like tighter on your.
Okay, just hugging my curves.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like a little uncomfortable.
There's no room for my tits in this.
It's chafing.
And that is all of Badgerina's turn.
All right. Archers.
Bad Jet.
No, wait.
Bad Jet.
It's May. It's also May.
Oh, it is May. Yes.
Yeah.
May. It's gonna be May. Muscle Mommy is going to. What is this? What did I miss? What are these two? What's up the black mask on them? They terrified? What is that?
They're asleep.
They are asleep. Okay. May will leave them be. Who else do we have on the field that isn't unconscious?
Mary and Harv.
Okay.
And the Charizard friend.
Have May teleport to Mary and Harv.
Warps over there.
And lay the smack down.
She just like pokes both of them on the shoulders. They turn around and she goes, "Hello." Oh! Double nat 20s.
Oh my god.
because I rolled against both of them at advantage. Nat 20 and Nat 20. She summons shadowy spectral paint cans and batters both of them in the face with it.
Paint cans.
Yeah.
She needs to turn around and say, "Keep the
I
change."
mean, not paint. It was
A brick.
matte coat finish.
Uh,
Can't get sued by Schmizni.
it was
All right.
their primer.
And she can use the rest of her turn to make out with her husband.
No, she actually glares at him. And she goes, of course you'd use all of your passion and your thought and care out here, but when it's me, I'm not important enough for you to actually care. And they get into a bickering argument. And he goes, well, at least I don't start breaking stuff when I get angry and at home. And she goes, sorry, I'm a monk, and I swore an oath and a vow of deafness, so I can't fucking hear you right now.
Damn
Brady's
it.
gonna look over at Hakeem and say, "I wish I could not hear them right now."
I have been working with them to try and fix their relationship for a while, but it's just so hard when they decide not to listen to anybody. I'm actually a licensed therapist.
You clearly suck at your job.
Hey, whoa! Okay, man.
Don't say that.
Listen,
to
I'm
Hakeem.
trying my
Excuse-
best, but if they're not open
excuse
to
me.
change,
Excuse me, did you just misgender me?
I don't know. What are your pronouns?
At the moment, she, her.
Well then, ma'am.
Ask me again in 5 minutes.
Sounds like a plan.
That's me again. When the fucking potion
Hey,
wears
Siri,
off.
start 5-minute timer. I don't have Siri. That was just for the bit.
Respect. Okay. And now the only one left is the one that Charizard is glaring at.
Yep. And the 2 sleeping dudes, but they'll be taken care of shortly.
Yep. Archers are up.
You just see the dots and sniper lines just appear on this guy's chest.
Oh goodness. I'm going to use the precision archers. I'm gonna have all 3 of them make attacks against these 2 right here.
Oh, again, this is the 2 in the back?
Sleepers?
Sleepers?
They hold on, wait.
Because
Yeah,
they're
they're still
prone, they would
unconscious.
have disadvantage.
Okay, no, then I'm gonna have one. Wait, where are the ones that are still up?
Just this one.
There's literally just
It's
just
just,
the one.
this guy.
Okay, cool. So one is gonna make 2 attacks against that guy, and one is going to make 2 disadvantage attacks with these guys back here.
Okay. So, 2 of them are firing into this guy, so 4 arrows at him. Is that correct?
Sure.
Okay. First arrow hits. Second arrow takes him down.
Roll for 3 and 4.
Oh god, okay. 3.
We're committing war crimes tonight.
hits. Number 4, disadvantage, misses. But he's dead. He's, I'm just gonna put a bunch of these on him so that you know he's dead.
That's
And
what
then
he-
disadvantage against the Lurin, misses, and against this little Gerbine, hits!
Mhm.
Wakes him up with an arrow in his knee.
He used to be a thief like you until he took an arrow to the knee.
Alright. This guy's gonna stand up and start hobbling his way out. And he's like, I'm out of here. Fuck this shit, man. I'm so done with this shit. I can't believe it. This sucked. And I dropped my ice cream cone, and I don't even want to be here. That's as far as you can get. Let's not clown around. You guys have enough actions to knock this one unconscious, knock this one, capture that one. And that will end the combat.
We did it.
So how many actually got away with loot?
Got away with loot is
Like 8 or 9?
7.
Damn. Could have done better.
7 out of like 65
No, yeah.
is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, no, we did really, really good because, like, I know there was a roll that were 19 looted stuff, were 16 looted stuff, and that was like 2 of the like 3 or 4 rolls. So us keeping only it at 7 is actually pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, true.
Like, let's fucking go.
Brody's moving through the battlefield to her dinosaur.
Cody and May will argue their way back to the main area, and Hakim kind of glides down to everybody as you're all able to reconvene. Badger looks slightly different.
Brody is riding in on the dinosaur.
Very slowly.
She's just very slowly making her way over on top of a dinosaur.
Beignet sits on its head.
Yes.
As they're kind of bickering, it's like, I can't believe you. We have to talk to them. Well, then why don't you start talking? Hey, everybody, you did so good. Great job. A few of them got away, but look how many we captured. We captured, let's see, there's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. We took out 36 of them. That was pretty good. Good job. Proper introductions. My name is Dr. Hakim. These are my clients, May and Cody Featherwell. Do not say that we're still together. Do not say our names like that. No, we're currently going through a divorce process. Yes, but it takes a really long time. Hey, no need for the divorce. This is just a spat that you're going through. It's no biggie. Remember your kid. You just have to think about things, okay? It's all about collaboration. Don't mind him. Hi, I'm Cody, and that is Captain May over there. We appreciate all of your help for all of this. We'd really like to pay you for your help, as wandering mercenaries, adventurers.
Adventurers.
All right.
We were in town to speak to the Birdfolk Council.
Well,
And that went so well.
Well, I'm glad to hear it went well. Obviously, it didn't go well. What? Well, how was I supposed to know? He said it went well. You have to read into the subtext. Did you hear how much he was growling? God, you suck at this. This is why you don't understand anything. Well, why don't you just fucking tell me next time? Hey, cool it. All right. I'm gonna talk to them. You two, go cool it. Take a break. Go talk to your casters, your combaters. Send a rally cry or something. Ay, Dios mío. Hey,
I thought
sorry
it was
about
French
that.
originally.
Hey, my accent is an enigma, just like your gender.
That's fair.
Also, I have 26 seconds until I ask you what your pronouns are again.
That reminds me. Hey, Charizard. Come give me a hit of that.
And you change back.
Ugh. I was missing my dongle.
Oh, I've got a few of those. I'm an artificer. I build things and create things, and it's real cool. But the best thing to build is proper relationships. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Clearly, I'm better at building machines than I am at building people.
I've heard that people are notoriously hard to build.
Ah, I need to talk to some of those necromancer people, eh?
Yeah, probably.
Anyways, well, this really cannot be allowed to continue. These bandits, they strike at our home, our livelihood, and at our dignity as citizens of the woods. Well, I think it's about time that we stop this menace, and I would love to offer a hand and an invitation for you to come and kick some bandit booty.
Well, we were gonna meet the Birdfolk Council later today to ideally get permission to go on a, well, not say permission, but be requested to aid in dealing with the bandit crisis.
Ah, very well. Well, May! What? What is the worth of each of the heads of the bandits that they got all captured and tied up here? And, they helped us. I'd say they did probably about, at least about half of the work. Yes, well, I'll say 18 bandits, maybe up to 20. And at 5 gold a bandit head, that's 100 gold.
Give mine to the refugees. That's 20 more people you can let into the city.
Hey, how about you give it to them yourself? I don't really know where to go, and I don't want to just be like throwing money around to people. Although I could make a money gun. That could be pretty cool.
Badger will grudgingly take the money.
All right. So it's 100 gold split between all 3 of you. Is 33 gold per person, and 1 gold left over.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give the 1 extra gold to Ishkiran because she was complaining about only having 9 gold earlier.
Cause she a broke bitch and she needs some money.
Is she a broke ass bitch?
She a broke ass bitch who keeps spending all her money on herbs.
Where is the line of refugees?
Those are a bit closer to like the south entrance or the southwestern entrance of Alderheart.
Okay, when we're done here, that's where I want to go.
Hey, so those bandits, they run off. If we follow some of their tracks, I bet you we can find out where their encampment is, huh?
He's not wrong.
Would be a good idea. Plus, it'd be something that we could use for ammunition with the Birdfolk Council if we had a clue to where they were.
What?
Yeah, leverage.
What?
Maybe you shove it in those birdfolk prick faces.
What time is it anyway?
Hey, it's about 12:50 at night. We should probably go to bed first, but I'll send some scouts to go and find out where their base is. You want to go kick the booty of the bandits tomorrow? What do you say, like around noon?
How about 1? Will some 1 work? We have a
1?
meeting at
All right, I'll meet you here at 1.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Good times. High fives. High fives. Did good. And with that,
getting high-fived and going to take a well-deserved long rest, that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yay!
Before we end, can I do one quick thing?
What is it? How many legs are you breaking?
None. I'm going
Okay.
to go to the south entrance to the long line of people. And I am going to... It's five gold ahead.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay for the first 34 people in line, glaring at the guards the whole time I do.
Okay. Make an insight check.
Okay. 14.
14. You do manage to actually give all of the golds to actual refugees that need it, and not people who claim that they need it, but are actually filthy stinking rich already.
Okay.
Good job.
And I'm broke.
Several of the Birdfolk guards actually nod and clap and cheer for you. And then several other ones are like, "Boo, you suck. Why are you helping them? You're a terrible person."
And proceed to get flipped off.
Mhm.
Badger will glare at them with the full might of the Dreadhelm.
Ah. And with that, I will show you that we're looking pretty fucking good here, aren't we? So you've got a pirate flag behind you, Badger. I gave a pirate hat to Martin.
Yeah.
Martin has a pirate hat.
Arr.
I still love just the picture of Martin Freeman behind him flipping people off. It's my favorite.
Does Martin Freeman also need a hat?
Probably.
He's also a pirate.
He's an honorary pirate. That is great.
There we go.
I love it so much.
Anything else I need to add to the home screen?
No, I think that's really great.
Yeah, I don't really know how to add seething rage to Badger, so we'll leave that for later.
Just turn him a little red.
If Badger was a ranger, his favorite enemy would be fascism and
Mhm.
That is
authoritarianism.
amazing. Fascists.
Yes.
Here, we'll just do the anime thing, and I'll put it on the Dreadhelm, where you just do
Yes.
that.
Yes.
Mhm.
There you go.
Look, Badger can break some rules or break some bones. The choice is really up to you.
There we go. We got Badger's seething rage.
Yes.
Right. There we go. That looks
Love
pretty good. I like
Love it. Love it.
Alrighty. Oh, and we'll turn Charizard a little bit pink so that you know that they have a gender-changing breath weapon attack.
Imagine using that on somebody in the middle of combat, just for the confusion value.
Hits you with the gender beam.
Yep.
Oh my god! Thank you! I've been trans all my life and I couldn't tell anyone. I'm so happy! And they give you hugs and then just leave combat.
Yes. Yes. I am here for it.
Oh my god. Okay, Badger needs to start making trans insight checks on people to fulfill their lifelong
Yes.
dreams.
Yes.
He is the fairy trans mother.
Yes.
Alrighty. And
Fucking fantastic.
with that was a really good session, everybody.
It was good.
Fantastic.
Longer than our usual sessions, but that was good.
It was a bit necessary for something that ambitious with that,
Yeah. That combat was something else.
literally, it
was
says,
fun.
so many bandits. It says, a giant army of bandits show up, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna turn down an army versus an army. Let's go.
Let's
Mhm.
fucking go.
We're gonna have a great time.
Alrighty.
I just by the time that this campaign is done, Badger is gonna have so many things around him. You're not gonna be able to see Badger anymore. He's just gonna be buried under a mountain of shit.
Well, you better keep making jokes then.
Yes.
I mean, obviously, I could get like a bitten bridle for him. And,
yes.
you know, we could put the bikini armor over top your normal armor.
The giant cookie.
The giant cook. The giant cookie's actually there. It's just so far in the background that you can't see it. It's on Candy Mountain.
On Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Well, if we are all done, I'm going back to Project Zomboid.
Yep, I am going to end it for the evening because I need to go to bed because I have a doctor's appointment in the morning.
Yep, do that.
Yes,
Sleep.
please.
I'm grinding out the last 2 levels that I need on Fortnite
You
so that I
get
can
your
buy
Fortnite.
Master Chief.
Yeah, get him. That way
So
we can
that
run around
I-
as Master Chief because it'll be funny.
Exactly.
I put the cookie behind Dwayne Johnson's head.
Nice.
Alrighty. Well then, that was fantastic. And everybody have a yar time, I guess.
Yar.
Oh my god, yar!
Okay, yar.
Strong campaign.
Oh, God.
Oh my god, yar!
Oh my god.
Cursed.
Cursed.
Fucking cursed.
All right, that's. Oh my
Good
goodness.
night.
We're gonna go to bed.
Okay. Bye.
All right, goodbye, Panda.
Bye. Oh, goodness. I had something that my brain was like, oh yeah, this is the thing I should mention. Then I forgot.
Well, don't say anything yet. We're still streaming.
That's fine. I'm gonna end it now. I'm not gonna read out because I only have one viewer. So, bye everyone.
That viewer is me. Okay, bye.
Bye.
That view